playlist is playing some shit that I kind of fucking forgot about.
I've never just listened to Marky Mark and the Funky
Oh, I definitely have. I most definitely have.
Yeah, they dug deep for this one.
Did you share that with everybody or just Wob?
Oh, I just sent it to Wob. Do you want it?
Yes.
Okay.
Dude, there's a Shania Twain song in there that I forgot about that I'm like, God damn it, what the fuck? I didn't used to like the song. Why do I like it now? What's happening?
It's because you're old.
I think so.
It's
Nostalgia,
cat.
straight up. Also, it's kind of a romantic song, and I guess the older I get, the more I'm like, okay, it makes me want to throw up less, I guess.
The playlist is in the sidebar.
Ayo.
The first song is the theme.
Yeah, which is so good. I was so sad when it wasn't like that. That's not like part of an album.
Oh god, one of these is off of the album The Best of Vintage Hip Hop. It's bizarre to think of 90s as
Vintage
vintage.
hip-hop?
Oof.
Starting in a minute here.
What is the difference? I always forget.
No, just give him a can of wet food.
Anything that's at least 20 years old. God damn.
Oh god. We're vintage.
How
You shut your
fucking
dirty
dare
whore
you.
mouth, yeah. I'm a classic. I got special
How-
plates and shit. You don't have to wear your seatbelt to ride me.
Help.
Well, do you keep it waxed and buffed?
I might need a little help.
Oh. So we're those kind of friends then. Got it.
We're always.
I mean, I'd like wax you guys if you needed help or something. The only thing I won't do is like pop zits unless you're in like an incredible amount
Yeah.
of pain, and then I'll help. But you're gonna hear me go the whole time.
I'll tell you what, Wob. I'll help you wax your flaps, but I require pizza in exchange.
Fair. I'll give you the pizza before too, because I feel like after that nobody's gonna
Yeah,
want
no.
pizza.
Yeah.
We got a food face cam clip in the shout out.
Oh, what?
Nice.
Oh, I'm in an ad. I can't even see it. Stinky.
Let's turn this down
What
a
is
bit.
it?
Some white bad audio.
I think the one that I see the most is Buddy or Zoe being a dick to Buddy on the bed.
Yeah. That is exactly what.
Welcome. We're playing
Picks.
Yellowjackets inspired
Yeah.
game of Call of Cthulhu.
But Zoe's mean about it.
Yeah,
Hyenas.
Jesus.
And Ned is our DM.
Buddy just wants attention.
We start in here in a
They do
minute
listen
or
a lot
two.
faster than my sister's dogs listen. Like my sister's
this
dogs
is a
are well
system
trained,
that
but her dogs don't.
None of us
listen
except Ned have experience
quickly.
in, so
Yeah, there's a couple
we're gonna get
techniques
shit
to
wrong.
that. First and foremost is you have to train them to listen the first time, and to do that you have to only ask them once.
Oh, it's like kids. Got it.
Yeah. They need to learn that the first time is when you do it, not the third or fourth time.
Yeah. Dogs and kids are exactly.
But like part 2 of that is setting realistic expectations with what they can and can't achieve.
Yeah.
And adjusting as you go.
Okay, are we all ready?
Why do you sound different now, Ned?
Because I'm
Different
using
mic?
different microphone.
Oh.
Oh, he sounds quiet.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
gonna turn you
let
up a little
me-
bit. You sound good, you're just a little quiet.
I have Ned up already at like 160 for normal.
It might be on my side with the weight. Yep, there it is. Okay,
Oh.
how's that?
Oh,
Yep.
we're picking up your background noise now, though.
Oh,
Yeah.
let me adjust.
God, my hands are like icicles. Sweet.
Yeah,
Okay, how's that?
much better.
Okay.
The blue snowball is nice, but it doesn't have any like physical like adjustment settings. You have to fiddle with it.
Oh, it don't have knobs?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, it's
this
literally
is-
just an orb that's a microphone.
I'm using your Razer Siren thing.
Oh, that's right. I forgot to let you use that. Okay.
Yeah,
That one's good. It also doesn't have external controls. Though.
that is true. Yeah.
Be careful, don't sing to us, Ned. We might be lured by your call. Oh my god, I'm getting so moist.
He said arugula. Is that
That's
what
my
you
D
do?
card now.
Not usually, but whew.
Please
No.
stop. I cannot get
If-
any
if-
more erect.
If I could just make all my friends horny, I've done my job. You
You got a lot of work to do, bud.
don't count, Poot.
You're gonna have to grease me up first.
Shit.
All you had to do was ask. Oh. I'll get the pizza grease.
Oh god.
Yo.
Okay.
Do you want Backney? This is how you get Backney.
Not if I lick it off first.
Mm, that's a niche fetish right there.
Licking pizza grease off somebody.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
My little
also a
napkin,
niche
baby.
fetish, like squeezing an entire Costco pizza onto somebody's back for the grease.
Yeah.
Dude, think how much you could get though.
It's good pizza, but it's so fucking oily.
Yeah.
The best pepperoni I ever had seeped oil like it was just sweating on a hot day. It was
God.
pretty funky.
Hey, stinky boy.
Is anybody else planning to stream?
I am.
Okay. Wait for you
Bam.
to get set
There, I'll
up.
push the button. I was set up, I was just waiting.
Okay.
I'm too fucking tired to stream today.
I feel that.
I ate and now I'm not crabby.
I can't
Okay.
get no
Lay down.
satisfaction.
Dude, I still can't believe Paint It Black is not a Rolling Stone original. I'm shocked. Thought I knew all the cover songs.
Damn.
If only.
Who did the original?
The Animals, the guys who sang House of the Rising Sun. I mean, who knows? They might have stole it from some
Oh.
old blues people like, you know, so many people did in the 50s.
Yeah. Okay. I believe we're ready if I am correct.
It's
And
weird
with that-
traveling back musically to when I was, what, 12?
Yeah. Okay. Are we all ready then?
Yee!
I think so.
Ready.
The Hyenas. High school soccer team from Bakersfield, California. They have recently been invited to nationals. Lots of excitement in the air and something of a... They normally don't get a lot of attention in school, but now that they're making nationals, they're kind of a little bit of a celebrity situation. for the moment
Kind
at
of a
least.
big deal.
Yeah. And yeah, they get to fly first class all the way to New York. They're gonna get there a couple days early to relax a little bit and do some sightseeing. And then the Nationals are on. And it's time to win. It's probably going to be a 2-week trip all in all. 1 week if they lose fairly early on. But, you know, they're obviously not going to lose. That's not how that goes. We start in a crowded airport as a very annoyed and gruff man tries to keep a group of high schoolers in line. Tall, burly, broad man covered in brown body hair and bushy brown beard and very short head hair. He's got brown eyes and he's a bit suntanned from spending most of his time outside. He is wearing a pair of white shirts, a polo shirt. Did I say white shirts or did I say white shorts?
I'm not even sure.
Okay, he's wearing a pair of white shorts and a polo shirt, a pair of white sneakers, and knee-high socks that are also white with, you know, that little red-blue band around the top.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you know those socks.
Real quick, are you going to explain any of the things that we need to know for the rules, or are you just gonna do it as we go?
We're just going to do it as we go.
Okay.
Because the way I'm running it, the rules are not going to be very important for you to know, because I'll tell you what you need to know as we go.
Okay.
Yeah. So he's trying to keep everybody in line. You see him yell over to a surly-looking teenage boy holding, you know, it's like, Leslie, look after your sister. And he points off, and you see a 10-year-old girl wearing pigtails and she's got kind of a weird outfit on. She's wearing overalls, a yellow skirt, and red rain boots. She's obviously got a bit of a fashion sense there. But you see Leslie just grumble and just like he kicks the ground and walks over and grabs her hand and pulls her back to the rest of the group so she doesn't wander off. He turns over to a woman with long black hair and a ponytail. She's a bit more tan. She's wearing very similar attire. She's got long white pants, a polo shirt, and a white hat with the Hyenas logo on. And he turns to her and goes, Lena, you need to keep your eyes on these girls. We've barely gotten them to this point of being able to go to nationals. And we don't need them fucking up now. Okay? So if anybody steps out of line, you shut them down. We have to be vigilant. Lena just kind of like nods like, oh yeah, sure. I will I'll make sure to, don't worry. They're good girls. They won't get into any trouble we need to worry about. Probably. There's a lot of noise as there's other passengers talking, and of course the girls are very excited and chattering away. And that's when we see our wonderful players. Varoux, why don't you go ahead and give me a little bit of a description of your character?
It's Jeff Dunham.
Riveting description. Oh shit.
No. My name is Ella Mae Moreau. Everyone calls me Elle, though. I'm a teenage girl. I'm 17, and I am about 5'5", pretty tall. Sorry, I had it on 2 different Word documents.
No problem.
Fairly tall and thin, built like a kind of like a cross-country kid, because she also does that, as well as softball in the summer, and the debate team, and a few other college courses mixed in with her regular classes. Kind of just a bit of every activity.
I found Sporty Spice.
Yeah. Speaking of which, she's wearing her Hyenas shorts and a Hyenas hoodie. Currently listening to a Walkman. Sounds like Christmas music. She has very vibrant green eyes and very pale blonde hair. Kind of olive tone to her skin, but that's also fairly pale. And she wears a red scarf. Kind of snuggled in for the trip.
Okay. As Elle stands off, kind of in her own zone, she notices a young lady with short, wavy black hair and green eyes. She's also got a bit of a darker complexion. She's currently wearing some jean shorts and a denim jacket over a plaid t-shirt, and also combat boots. And she comes over and pokes your shoulder and kind of pulls one of your headphones out, like, "Hey, Elle, what you doing?" This is Lily Masters, a notable member of the team who she's there. She's on the team.
I put my headphones back up to my ear. I'm listening to Christmas music. It's almost Christmas. And then I put my headphones back on and pull my hoodie back up.
Lily kind of leans in front of your face a little bit and just kind of like says that you can't hear her anymore because your music's being turned up. She's trying to say something, and then she just kind of like shakes her head and walks off. As she walks off, we pan over to another one of our wonderful players.
As she does walk off, I'll just say under my breath, "Poser."
As she walks off, we look over and we see our wonderful player Poot. Go ahead and describe your character for us.
Oh, okay. So, fairly short, long black hair, currently down. Got those hard bangs, the Wednesday Adam bangs. Yeah, she's got that going on. Black nail polish, looking completely disinterested in everything going on around her. Got a little black and white stripe, like one of those little mini bows in her hair. Wearing her uniform. Yeah, just completely detached from everything going on around her, but she hears the Christmas music thing and just kind of like, yeah, let's all contribute more to capitalism. Woo.
As you say that, a familiar face kind of steps in front of you. She's got shorter blonde hair. It's like it's a good haircut, but it's a good haircut kind of done badly, like somebody trying to do a haircut they saw in a magazine, but not quite getting it right. She's got nice green eyes though, and wears generally nice clothes, but like they're a little bit wrinkled and a little bit like dingy, sort of like, you know, she's got nice clothes, but they're not like the nicest clothes. And she steps in front of you. You know, you're really just, you should be more like Bernice. And you watch as she looks over to another girl. She also has shorter, wavy hair. It's a little bit on the it's a little brown, but oddly enough, she's got a little bit of gray in her hair. But it doesn't look bad. It's odd to see a younger woman with like gray in their hair, but she kind of pulls it off. It's weird. She also has green eyes, but she wears the best, like the top of the line. Like her jeans are Prada. She's got a designer crop top, and she's got her Prada bag, her handbag, and her Prada suitcase. And that is the team captain that you know very well, Bernice. And Hannah's like, you really should be more like her. If you want to actually be a contributing member of this team, you need to like. She just kind of waves her hand towards your whole general appearance. Like, you need to be better, okay?
You know as well as I do. She looks at her nails. There's a little, you know, the hard eye roll. You know as well as I do that I'm not here by choice. It was this or boot camp.
Yeah, you probably should have been at Butch camp. And she walks over to Bernice.
Oh, damn.
Any last minute throws you'd like to put in there?
What? No, I'm good.
Okay. As Hannah to you is walking back over to Bernice, immediately you see her fawning all over Bernice and telling her how good she looks, and like, oh my god, how did you get that bag? I've heard that was a special edition. Oh my god.
Why don't you
But
just
it looks
suck
so
her
good
dick
on you.
already?
If she had the chance.
No, I said that in character, by the way. That
Hannah just like gives you a glare, and then just looks back at Bernice, and there's a little bit of a curl on her lip, and then she like pulls her face back in.
Do I notice
Just
this at
like,
all? Or am I
you know what?
Christmas
You
music?
would. You're I mean, it's not necessarily a well-kept secret at this point. But I think Bernice is the only one who isn't aware of it.
I would just
fucking care.
Yeah.
I would just pull my headphone off one ear and shout, "Why don't you stuff it, Bernice? You're only popular when you're playing soccer. I'm popular year-round."
Bernice just looks at you with cold eyes. I don't stuff anything, unlike some people.
It starts
glare at
already.
her.
Bernice just kind of gives you like a sassy head nod and like a smug look. And then goes back to Hannah like, oh yeah, my dad got it for me. He knows the designer. It was made for me, really.
Guess you don't need to stuff when no one's looking.
She kind of gives you a side glide eye, but kind of ignores it at this point. And with that, we go over to our final character, Wob. Why don't you give us a little bit of a description for your character?
Okay, so I am Noreen Pikowski, and normally,
That's a fucking name.
yes, it is. Normally, you can tell I just kind of shop at Walmart and don't put a lot of thought or care into my clothes. I've got other things to worry about. But today for this event, my mom thought I should dress nice to go to the airport and go on the trip. So I kind of look like a young journalist in like a blazer, and you can obviously tell I'm uncomfortable when I'm just sitting somewhere away from everybody else. With my huge ass fucking army bag with all of my shit in it. But yeah, just like an average height, 5'6", like some mousy brown hair, shoulder length, but you can tell her appearance is not her first concern. And I'm definitely feeling out of place because everybody else is not dressed like this.
As you're off kind of on your own, you're you're kind of a little bit like uncomfortable and nervous, so you're kind of hyper aware, but at the same time you're not really paying that much attention. And you suddenly hear like a timid voice next to you that you were not aware that somebody was sitting next to you until they spoke. You know, more people die in plane crashes than they do in shark attacks. But more people die from falling air conditioners than dying in plane crashes.
You know, I was gonna say that's really grim, but it's really... Thanks, that makes me feel a little better. Thanks.
Yeah. It'll probably be okay.
The accent. I'm dead.
Looking over, Noreen sees another younger teenage girl with messy red hair, green eyes, freckles, the classic look.
Everyone's
She's
got
wearing
green eyes.
lots of green eyes around here.
Well, we know Ned has a type.
It's a cult.
Look, there's only a couple eye colors, and we just happen to be lucky this time. She's wearing a pair of sun-bleached overalls, a green shirt, and gardening gloves, oddly enough. She reaches up and adjusts her glasses. And she just kind of sits there silently for a moment before speaking again. Do you think rats dream?
I mean, I'm sure they do.
Huh.
My dog has dreams all the time. It's real cute.
What do you think they dream about?
I mean, probably just living their little lives.
Do you think they ever dream about being human? Like a dog with like a briefcase and a business suit and those things that you see in the movies. They like go from the socks to their underwear.
Like a garter?
Yeah. Like a
I
garter.
was with you until that point. That's a little weird.
Oh. Did you know,
That's a fun thought.
Did you know gardener snakes are actually really docile?
Someone skipped their meds today.
Or did you get kind of high before the plane ride? Because I'm kind of scared too, but like you're being a little extra weird today.
No, we don't get high until we're in the plane.
I'm just gonna nod my head.
You hear the coach. Hey, Tanya, get over here. And the
Oh, hey, I totally just remembered. I didn't even say my name.
That's just how anti-culture you are.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
At least Blackwell, by the way. At least Blackwell.
At least Blackwell. Yeah, so the coach goes, Tanya, get over here. And Tanya goes, oh, bye. And then just stands up and wanders over to the coach. And he's just like, he makes out little bits, like a bit of it, like, where's your luggage? We told you to keep your... God damn it.
Keep an eye out.
Lena, keep an eye on the girls. I'm gonna go find her luggage. God. And he kind of goes stomping off back towards like the gate, the entrance to the airport we're in.
I would like to, as Lena's put in charge, I'd like to crank the volume on my Walkman and start singing.
Oh.
And I'll point at Lena. I don't want a lot for Christmas. There's just one thing that I need. And kind of just gesture to everybody to start singing.
As soon as she does that, I pull out my own Walkman and put it on, and nope.
You're just going to
stare at my crotch.
I will participate, but I'm not gonna sing. It's just gonna be like, I don't want a lot for Christmas. Like,
That's good enough. I point to Elise as well and start nodding, and then just try to get everybody else on the flight to sing.
You know what? This is our first roll of the game.
let's go.
I would like you to roll a charm check.
What kind of?
Rolling for Kringley.
What do I roll?
That is a D100 roll, and you're aiming to either match your charm skill level or get underneath that.
Shit,
So
where'd
if
it
you
go?
do the 10 and the 0, 0, so you also need to roll the 10.
Oh,
Yeah, the 10 and the 00.
Yeah.
shit.
That's interesting that it's like backwards from D&D.
Yeah. Oh, you got a
53.
53. Now, luckily it's not a horrible failure, but it is a failure nonetheless. So you see Tanya immediately starts singing along, and
If a cat got me.
Lily immediately walks over and like puts her arm around you and starts singing along with you. But everybody else just kind of like, you're either getting nothing or you're getting just like the kind of mumbling that you get from Lise. And Bernice and Hannah are both looking at you with just death glares of like,
As they are, and I'm kind of like moving my hands up and down, I'll flip them off at the same time and keep smiling and singing.
As you do that, Lena takes a sigh and walks over and be like, "Okay, now I know you guys take your head." She grabs the headphones and takes them off. Okay,
I will
look.
fight her on that.
And now we're on to the second roll.
Oh god.
Roll me a strength, and we're gonna
Same
say,
style roll.
Yep.
11.
That is a success.
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah.
Ayo!
I just want to grab them back and then stick my tongue out and go. Very mature.
You pull them out of Lana's and put them back on, and Lena is like, God damn it. Okay.
Didn't your mother ever teach you to keep your hands to yourself?
Look, Elise, I'm gonna tell you. She struggles for a second. Like, there's something she wants to say, but she's like, "You got it under control. You got it under control."
I will sit back down. I got attention, and that was what I was after.
Yeah.
I don't remember who everyone is yet. Who is this that is interacting?
This is the assistant coach,
Okay.
Lena Lana. And so
It'll
she's
take me
like,
a minute to remember names and stuff.
"Look, Elise, normally you would be right. In this case, she needs to be able to listen to me when I'm talking. And that will happen one way or the other.
You know, it
This
sounds to me like you have control problems.
This time she reaches over and pulls the cord out of the Walkman. L.
I'll
It's
just,
fine
like-
if you want to, have some fun and stuff, but keep the flipping off to a minimum, please. Mm-hmm.
I'll just look up at her with a kind of a shit-eating grin and just nod. Okay.
Okay, thank you. I would like to keep this at least. I would like to keep the bloodshed until we get home. That'd be great. With that taken care of, she lets Elle get back to her music, and Lily's just taking the opportunity to be close to Elle, and she's still singing.
New technical question. Is this like D&D where I can be like, hey, I want to psychoanalyze this person?
Yeah, if you want to do something where you're like, oh, can I look around, or can I get a read on this person? Yeah, you can ask. And
I would like to attempt to do so on the assistant coach.
okay, roll me a psychoanalysis roll.
Oh, and it went way the fuck off screen. Oh, success!
What's
No,
your psychoanalysis?
fail. That's a fail.
Okay.
That's a fail. Never mind. I
Yeah.
thought I had it backwards with my other skill. Yeah,
I know.
it failed. Okay.
Okay. Lena's an interesting person. Like you know that when the coach is around, she tends to be a little bit more on the timid side. She doesn't really speak up a lot unless it's really like a necessary moment or anything. But when the coach is gone, she's pretty solid. She stands solid. She will get in, and like there's been fights on the field between the team members when the coach was gone, and she's gone in and grabbed the girls and pulled them apart physically. Like it's an odd bit of like she's a bit timid around the coach, but when she's on her own, she's definitely a bit more aggressive and assertive. But I mean, it's hard to get a grasp on what's going on in her right now. This is all a lot for everybody. So as everything starts to calm back down, Lena kind of talks to Bernice and Hannah and tells them to like cool down a bit. And a few moments later, the coach comes back with the missing luggage. And that's about when your tickets are called. And luckily, you're all first class. So you are the first ones to get called in. And you start boarding. It's all pretty quick. You know, you get to your seats. You get your luggages. You all notice that Hannah and Bernice are, of course, sitting together. Elise finds herself sitting with Noreen. And Elle finds herself sitting with Tanya. So you both have very fun rides ahead. Which Tanya wants the aisle seat. So does Elle want this aisle seat or the window seat?
Oh, window seat.
Okay, so yeah, Tanya wants the aisle seat, so you easily get the window seat. Noreen and Elise, you'll have to decide amongst yourselves whether you get the window seat or the aisle seat.
I won't fight over anything. I'm not confrontational.
Okay. So do you want the aisle or the window? I prefer the window because I like to imagine myself plummeting into the void.
That's cool. You can have it then.
Cool. And I'll just sit in the window seat.
As you're saying this and sitting down, Bernice passes by and just like, so extra. And Hannah is like, oh, I know, right? As they're moving
Extra,
back
like-
to their seats.
Extra, like what your dad paid for that boob job, so you wouldn't talk about his affair.
Definitely giggling about that one.
Bernice turns
Trying to
around
hide
to
it, but-
say something, but the coach steps in. No, get your seats now. And he looks over at you, Elise, and like, really nice. You're running extra laps when we get there.
I roll, whatever.
Sit down. Very quickly, everybody finds their seats, and the plane's starting to take off. The flight attendants have gone down the rows. Everybody's buckled in. A couple of peanuts have been handed out. And there we go. Plane taxis out and begins takeoff. And you are finally on your way to New York.
Oh, hey, Ned, DM's discretion. Since it is 1998, do you think I could get away with taking my big-ass bag on as a carry-on, like if I was kind of persistent about it, about not putting it in the overhead and just, like,
Yeah.
keeping it on my
Well,
person?
This isn't like one of those big planes that has like most of the baggage is carry-on for this flight.
So is it
I'm
more like a
not going to
charter
put it in
plane?
the overhead.
Yeah, it's more of a charter plane. Like it's not it's only going to New York. Like and it's yeah. It's not a big flight.
Ned, I would like to crawl inside my hoodie and eat Dunkaroos.
Hey. I'm going to have you make a stealth check for me.
Nice.
Varoux is out here with the branded content.
I'm pretty sure that is a failure for you.
I think that is a failure, actually. Fuck.
Yeah.
What was the roll one more time?
So you have to either match your skill level or you have to be below it for a success.
Which skill was it?
Stealth.
Oh shit, I thought I put more in that. Oh yeah, it's a fail.
Oof.
So you go to there's a very loud, noticeable sound of a package opening as you go to get your Dunkaroos. And everybody kind of looks over and they don't see what you're eating. They just see you huddled up, hidden in your hoodie. And there's
You just see a headless hoodie moving around and
Yeah.
crinkling.
crinkling. It's like, Trevor just like shakes his head, just God, fucking these kids. And Lena's like, just we're in nationals. Just let them have some fun, okay? And Trevor's like, fuck, I don't care. I'm going to the goddamn bathroom. And he gets up and storms back to the toilet. You fly pretty comfortably for a couple of hours. I would like everybody to make me a spot check. A spot hidden check.
Oh, okay. Oh, look, my dice are still on the board. Oh, I definitely
God damn.
fucking failed. I like how my name is Corporate Worker.
Nice. So, I'm pretty sure that Varoux nailed it a lot. Is that a success?
Yes, it is. Got a 10, and I have a 25.
I got a 43 and my spot hidden is 35.
Okay, that is a failure. So, as you're going, like as you're flying, everybody's involved in their own things. But, Elle, you look out the window. You know, you've had your little bit of a snack, and now you're just kind of chilling. You look out, and you notice the plane is going over a rather, like, there's a large white covered mountain, like, that's off in the distance. You're kind of getting close to, and you see a river cutting through and going into a lake near that mountain. And you notice a plume of white smoke coming up from near the lake. Looks like a campfire or something over there. It's interesting.
I'm probably. Oh, good.
I noticed that as I've come out of my hoodie cocoon. Dunkaroo's frosting around my lips, and I'm just using my makeup compact to fix that. But as I see that, I would like to look closer and see if I can spot any people down there.
Okay, roll me a...
Never used
That would be...
kind of fun.
Roll me just a straight intelligence check.
19.
God damn. There's a lot of trees, and like it's a ways off, so it's really hard to tell. And you can't really see where you can see where the smoke's coming from, but you can't tell what's creating it. But you don't, like, you can see kind of the beach to the lake, and as far as you're able to see, there are no people over there. So either that is an unattended forest fire of some sort, which you would know that would be a thicker, darker smoke, or they're hidden in the trees.
I just I'll breathe on the glass and just draw a little smiley face. Go back to listening to music.
I'm probably reading It, which I brought with me, and in between pages telling Noreen about like decomposition and dead bodies and stuff.
Okay. See, Elise and Noreen, you would hear Hannah and Bernice giggling and whispering to each other, and you hear Hannah go, "I know, it looks like she just gave somebody a blowjob." It's like, oh, my God. Have some composure, jeez. I can't believe it. And just kind of burst into fits of giggles again, and you can see they're looking back over at Elle.
Just gonna peek my head up over the top of the seat. Yeah, you'd know all about that, wouldn't you?
Just giggled to myself.
I can tell that we are gonna be friends.
Bernice just looks back with a glare. Nobody asked you, Crow Reject. The plane ride, like, you all hear Trevor clear his throat as he looks at, like, he kind of glares at all of you, and it's his, like, you better knock it off before I get angry face. Bernice and Hannah kind of like give each other looks and settle down and get a little bit quiet. Like they're still conspiring with each other, but it's much quieter now. It's not as easy to overhear.
I'm gonna slump back in my seat and just mumble to myself. Oh, I thought it was unrequested input hour. Okay.
Trevor just gives you a glare. He's about to say something, but he hears a commotion back towards the front, and you look over and you see that his daughter is kind of throwing a temper tantrum. He's like, never fucking, and he goes back over to deal with her. Like, it's
Man,
a whole
does he get a
thing.
break?
Like, yeah. You see his son towards the back of the first class row, just kind of like, just he's got a book open, and like he's just got his face in it. Like you're not even sure that he's reading, but he's definitely just trying to avoid dealing with other people right now. And it's for the most part, it's a fairly pleasant journey. And you go for about another hour of flying. And I would like another spot hidden check from all of you.
Oh, okay. I'm remembering to not yeet them as hard.
I mean, you can see them in the chat. Oh, but you would collect them, yeah?
Yeah, then I have to find them to pick them back up. Or make them
Let
go
them
away.
accumulate.
Yeah.
22. I think that's a successful. Oh, yes.
Nice. Wow, what do you get?
Oh shit, what was I rolling?
Spot hidden check.
81.
Ooh, no.
Okay.
And Poot, did you say that was a failure?
Yeah, I got a 35
Okay.
and my spot hidden's 25.
So, as you're going along, luckily Ella's already been looking out the window, surveying the landscape. Ella, you notice on the you can see the engine just barely out of the window, and you see a spark and smoke start to come out of one of the engines.
I just kind of be vegging out, looking out the window, and as soon as I see that, my eyes would just go wide. And I would pull my headphones down and just stand up and look for the coach and shout, something's wrong with the engine.
Immediately as you say that, the plane shakes violently, and there's a boom. It looks like we're having a little bit of engine troubles. There will be a little bit of turbulence. Please don't worry, but we will request that everybody is seated and buckled in.
See? And I'm gonna buckle up and
There's
watch
not a
the
lot
engine.
of pushback on that as everybody starts like buckling in, and like everybody's a bit nervous. Like it is now very easy to see the smoke and flames coming out of the engine at this point. And
In
the
order
rumbling
to
gets worse.
keep up my keep up appearances, just get a sigh of relief. Finally.
Oh, you know what? Let's have you, because that's wonderful. We're gonna have you roll an intimidation check.
Oh, good. I've prepared for this.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it succeeds.
Nice. As you say that, you see Hannah and Bernice look back at you with terror in their eyes, like, she is a witch. Like they're like, everything's heightened, and you definitely kind of caught them in a moment. They're a little bit scared of you right now. You see that Trevor does not buckle himself in. Your coach actually gets up and goes over to check on his daughter, make sure she's buckled in and safe. And one of the flight attendants is trying to like argue with him to go back to his seat, and he's not having it. And it's about this time there is a huge explosion that shakes the plane, and the whole side, like part of the wing and the engine go flying off, and the side of it just rips off, and you see it like starting to crack around the front. But in the middle of this, the coach is just like grabbed and pulled out, and you see him smash his head against the side of a jagged side of the plane as he gets ripped out of the plane. And immediately the plane lurches and drops and starts careening down towards the ground.
I'm just gonna make sure my seatbelt's properly fastened.
Same. I'm gonna hold on to my bag, push my face into my bag, and instinctually grab for what's your character's name again?
Elise.
I'm gonna grab Elise's hand just out of instinct.
I will reluctantly give a little reassuring squeeze.
I will. I'm gonna also grab my belt and just make sure it's holding, and I'll just say "fucking tabernacle, fuck."
Tanya just looks over like, huh. Did you know that you're more likely to die in a shark attack than you are in a plane crash? I don't think today would be a good day to go swimming in the ocean. Tanya is sitting next to Elle and giving her this wonderful pep talk. But hey, if jet fuel burns very hot, so you're not likely to burn to death. For like when you burn to death, it'll be very fast. So at least there's that.
I'm just gonna keep my eyes shut and put my headphones on.
And before you close your eyes, you know, like you clocked it earlier, but as the plane is going down, you see that you're really, really close to that smoke and that lake that you saw earlier. But unfortunately, you don't have a lot of time to give that any thought as, flames, fire, crashing plane. As the plane continues down towards the ground, you notice the front half of the plane continues to buckle and bend, and it breaks and falls away, and now your part of the plane is in a spinning free fall, and the front half, where some of your teammates and the coach's daughter were, is nowhere in sight.
Ooh.
So what we're going to do is we're going to have a sanity roll. It's the same thing, except you're rolling against your sanity score.
How did I feel that? Wait, was that mine? Hang on.
Yeah, that was yours, Poop.
Oh, I think is that a success? I'm so sane.
Yours is a success. Rob, what are you doing? What are you gonna be sane about? That's the question.
What the hell am I doing? Oh. There we go. $74? My sanity's 70.
You fail.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So this is a big event. So everybody who succeeded, which is only Varoux, you take 2 points of damage to so your sanity drops by 2. Blob and Poot, your sanity also drops by 2. Wow.
Oh, okay.
That's very lucky for you guys.
Woo!
It's like no big deal. Thank crash one.
Now we get into the fun part. Because you guys have failed your rolls, you have downsides. In this case, both the both Elise and Noreen, everything goes dark for you.
Oh.
You pass out from the shop. In this case, it might actually be worse because Elves maintains consciousness as the plane continues towards the ground and hits trees, splinters and leaves and burning ash comes flying into your face as it hits the ground, bounces and skids and hits and bounces and skids, knocking through trees and brush and rock and eventually slowly coming to an end. There's fire and smoke.
All I want for
You're bleeding.
Christmas is you.
You hear a scream. A very short-lived scream. As one of your compatriots,
Oh, is it Bernice?
Samantha Waters.
Fuck.
She had long blonde hair and brown eyes and was wearing a sundress, and she was likable. Like, she didn't stand out much, but, you know, she was well liked. But you see her towards the front of the plane, burning
Oh.
and not moving.
Get English lit together.
Hmm. I would like you to roll only L. Roll me a spot hidden.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that's a fail.
Oh boy. Well, that'll be fun.
My playlist decided as soon as you started describing the horrible plane crash that I Don't Want to Miss a Thing by Aerosmith was the perfect background.
Oh my god.
It is.
So do I not notice the thing that would make me crazy?
No, you don't notice it at all. In fact, let me just do this.
Nice.
Sick.
Oh. You did a good job with that, with this shit.
Thank you.
This is-
It was I had to find the plane model and everything, and it was a bit of work. So yeah, Elle, you are conscious, and you have Tanya next to you, and you see that she's unbuckling and like stepping up and like wandering. You know, there's this nice hole in the plane that she can use to walk out into the crash site, and you see a bunch of other people of your soccer team, unfortunately including Bernice and Anna, as they climb out.
I'd like
I do.
to,
Oh, good.
I'd just like to grab my stuff and unbuckle as well.
Okay.
But I want to look and see if there's anybody stuck. If we're not about to explode, if anybody needs help in the seat.
You do notice that both Noreen and Elise are passed out. There's blood on both of their faces. You see like a 1-inch splinter in it would be Noreen's arm because she was sitting in the aisle
Limbo.
seat. Damn it.
Uh,
But they're both unconscious.
I would like to. I'll take the half drunk Sprite if there's anything in it, and just try and splash them with it, and be like, "Wake up! Wake up!"
Okay. Yeah. That does the trick. Elise and Noreen both come to consciousness, and like you don't really remember much. You just remember the plane was shaking, and there was something
Do I still
What
have
happened?
my bag?
I just want to scream at them with zero tact or like delicacy, like not delicacy. It's just as loud as I can. The plane crashed. We gotta move.
Yes, you do still have your bag.
Okay, I'm gonna turn to make sure that Elise is good. Like to pull her as I get up since she's like in behind me.
As you do that, you feel an intense pain in your arm as you notice that 1-inch splinter in it.
Ah!
Ooh, that looks nasty. When we get out of here, I'll take a look at it for you. Also, it's probably better that we passed out because in a crash, you're more resilient to damage.
I'm just gonna
with
start pulling
your
on her,
limb.
and I don't care about any of this shit.
Just gonna talk as she pulls me out of the plane.
Yep.
I'm bucking it.
You should have control of your character.
Yep.
When I see Elle book for it, I'm gonna try to grab her hand just to gain some momentum.
Oh, is there anyone else on the plane that I noticed as we're leaving?
Oh yeah, as we're going down the aisle.
If you both would like to roll a spot hidden, you can.
Come on, baby.
I'm not doing that. I did my good deed.
Yeah. No, this is for them, not you. You're good. You already failed.
Let me grab my fucking dice. What the shit? It's being weird. One sec.
Okay.
There we go.
I did not get it.
Oof.
Oh wait, it rolled. Wait, it didn't even pull out my dice, but it rolled a 91. That doesn't make any. I'm going with the 13 because that was weird and glitchy.
I will let the 13 stand because it's weird and glitchy. Noreen does not notice this, but Elise does. The burning port in the front of the plane. You only know that Samantha Waters was sitting up there. That's the only reason why you would know who that would be.
Gonna. Ooh.
And so you both exit the plane. There's debris everywhere and fire everywhere. And everybody's kind of spreading out and coughing and trying to get clear of the smoke. And you notice your assistant coach, Lena Lara, on the ground, pinned beneath a piece of metal and rock, unmoving.
Okay. Given my profession, would it be reasonable to say that I know like first aid and shit?
You probably know a little bit of first aid.
Like I'm not saying I'm a doctor, but like, you know, just like the first aid that they teach you when you take the class or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, all of you you've all been on the soccer field. Like, everybody on the soccer team has been given basic first aid training. You know?
Man, our school is pretty good.
Yeah. Well, you know, this is not necessarily. This is mostly the coach's policy because
Our
he didn't
coach
want
is pretty good.
He didn't want any of you kids being stupid and trying to walk on a sprained or broken leg.
Okay.
So yeah, you would all have a little bit of first aid knowledge.
I'm gonna go to the person trapped under. What are they trapped under?
Piece of metal. It looks like part of the wing, and a larger boulder is perched on top of it, kind of.
Okay. Can I try to assess what kind of damage has been done? Like, should we even try to move this off of them, or will it kill them?
Sure. Go ahead and roll me a. Let's do a medicine check.
Okay. Oh, that failed horribly.
It's honestly, it's hard to say. She probably has a broken bone. You can't really see under to her legs, the part of her that you see seems to be mostly okay. She's got a deep gash in the side of her head that's mostly stopped bleeding, but there's blood everywhere, and like there's a little bit of a cut on one of her shoulders, but her upper half seems to be okay. You just have no idea what the lower half looks like.
Okay.
As you're thinking and trying to deal with that, you hear the coach's son, Leslie Leoton, call out, "Riley, has anybody seen Riley? Oh my God, what? I can't find my dad either. Do you know where the coach is? Has anybody seen the coach or my sister?" And
I
he's
don't
just
know.
kind
Have
of,
you seen the nose of the plane?
oh fuck, yeah, no, oh, he's just kind of wandering. He's obviously in shock, and he's just wandering around looking for his sister and his dad.
Hey, nobody let him wander off on his own.
You see Lily Masters go, "Not it," and kind of walk away. But Lisa Griffin, she's a bit heavier set, long brown hair that usually used to cover her face because she doesn't like the way she looks. She's wearing baggy pants and shirts and hoodies to like cover how her body looks. And she's like, I'll do it. And you just see her kind of like wander behind, just following behind him, just keeping an eye on him.
Yeah, we need to stay near the plane.
Is it gonna blow up or something though?
I don't know about that.
I
if
mean-
it blows up.
I mean, we could probably get a little distance, but we need to stay in the area in case someone comes looking for us.
Is this person all right over here? Are they dead?
That would be.
That's the one that's trapped, right?
Yep, that would be Lena Lotta.
Yeah.
She is trapped and unmoving.
We need to try and get this stuff off of them.
Okay. I'll look for something. I would like to look and see if I could find like a first aid kit if one landed in the debris or anything like that.
I'm gonna look for something to use as a lever to try to wedge this thing off of them.
Okay, let's see. I will have Varoux give me a spot hidden. Wob, I would like a natural world check.
Fuck. No. Yeah, that's a fail.
Oh,
Sorry, Lena.
nice. I believe.
Damn it, I was so close, but I didn't make it. 17 and it's 15.
Ah, that's unfortunate. I mean, you, Elle, you do not find a first aid kit. It may be in it may be burning up in one of the fires, honestly. You'd have to take a bit of time to, like, it's gonna take you some time.
It will take
Yeah.
time
Yep.
if I can.
You can? I mean, you do have plenty of time right now. Noreen, you look around and, I mean, there's some larger sticks that are fairly rotted on the ground. There's some sticks that are on fire that probably would have done the trick. There's a few pieces of scrap metal, but they're hot to the touch. There are a few things you could get, but it would take a little bit of effort to find something. There is one piece of the plane that you see would probably work pretty well. I will need you to do a strength check. Pull it off.
I think I got it. My
Yeah.
strength is 40. Yeah!
As everybody is milling about, still kind of recovering from a shock, you guys watch as Noreen walks over to the side of the plane with this piece of rebar that's been used to keep the frame of the plane, and she just grabs it and just pulls and just snaps, and she's now got a long piece of rebar that she can use as kind of a lever to move that stuff. Now, while you're getting that piece of bar, L, you're looking, and there's not much in the way of first aid kits easily accessible. You see, though, towards the back of the plane, where a massive fire is going, there are a couple of open drawers that look like there are supplies in there. One of the rolling carts is back there with what looks like some food as well, and water and alcohol, which you know would probably be very useful in a medical situation. The stuff that you would be able to get to is not currently on fire, but the fire does look like it would be spreading soon.
I'd like to wrap my scarf around my nose and mouth, and then fucking go in and just start stuffing stuff into my hoodie as quickly as I can, and then get out before the fire spreads.
Hey, go ahead and make me
A what check?
a constitution check. Con check.
Fuck. But it's mine. I don't think mine's good. It's fail. It's a big fail.
Unfortunate. So you get back there, and unlike a normal, like, this is a jet fuel fire. It is noxious. It is not good for the lungs. You get maybe a few handfuls of items before the choking smoke makes you retreat back. You've got a bottle of vodka and a few pieces of gauze and some needles and thread, like just a very basic level of a first aid kit and some vodka.
There a second small bottle of vodka?
Just the one.
Okay. I'll tuck and roll and get out of the plane.
The fire is spreading. You see a couple of the other girls run in trying to, Bernice is like, we need to get as much of the supplies as we can. And Hannah immediately is like, yeah, let's go, girls. We need to do what we need to do. You know, she's right. We got to follow her. And you will notice as several of the girls rush into the plane to start pulling stuff out, Hannah included goes into the plane. Bernice does not. She stays out and she stays out of the plane and she's looking around. Like, she's looking for something. So what do you want to do?
Just gonna note that in my brain, and then I'm gonna run back to where Lena is with the medical supplies.
Okay. Noreen has a lever that can be used to remove the rubble.
Nice.
And Elle has the first aid supplies, or at least some of them.
It's good enough.
Would you like to move the rubble and go from there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I kind of want to make sure we got enough people so we can do this all in one fell swoop so we don't make it worse.
Yeah, you guys should probably clear the rubble and lift it, because I gotta keep my hands clean.
How would you like to approach this?
So
I think as soon as whatever you guys do as far as moving it, I'll just have the medical supplies ready to go. So I can just get in there and stop the bleeding, because she's gonna, you know.
I don't know how high we can lift this, so we might need someone to pull her out when we lift it up.
Lily kind of speaks up. I'll do that.
Okay. So, go ahead.
I was just thinking it would be a shame if somebody so attractive died.
So I'm thinking we insert the lever like close to her and try to just pry it up enough for them to pull her out.
I'm gonna walk a little bit towards the other girls. Hey, do any of you girls want to come help us with this? I think we need some extra girl power.
Bernice is like, no, we're getting supplies out, and all of the girls they're running in and out of the plane, and
Liar!
I would like you, Noreen, to make me a persuade check.
Can I assist in this by shouting out? Can I assist in this in any way?
Yeah, we'll let you have. We'll give you a +5 to your skill check for your skill for this.
I would just like to shout out. You didn't even go inside, Bernice. You're just standing around.
Go ahead and roll, and whatever your number, we'll subtract 5. Wow! Holy that is a critical success.
Negative.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. So as you say this and shout out, Bernice is like, no, we need to get the supplies. I am the team captain. I'm in charge here. And all of the girls except Hannah are like, oh, no, but no, and they rush over to help because Hannah remains in the plane pulling stuff out. But all of the girls rush over to help out.
I'll just look at Bernice and say, Lena's in charge, bitch. And then I'll go help.
While I'm getting ready to help lift this up, I'm just gonna mumble, a leader needs to know how to do more than delegate.
I'm gonna
Bernice just gives you the darkest glare.
Nice roll.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
That was so good.
I'm gonna see if I can get 2 of the smaller girls to pull the body, and then I'm gonna try to get everybody else focused besides Elle. She's doing the medical shit. Everybody else focused on wedging this thing in and putting as much force to just so we don't have to rip.
Let's get Lisa Griffin in here. Lisa Griffin.
No, she's watching after that guy.
Yeah, she's making sure that dude doesn't wander off.
Yeah.
He can't wander off if they're over here.
So normally I would have had this be a roll, but you have literally gotten the entire team to help out. With a little bit of work and teamwork, you managed to lift the plane piece up enough that the girls are able to pull Elena out from underneath. As you do, you see that her left leg is broken. There is a a part of the bone is sticking out of her shin. It is bad.
Once I see that, out of sheer reaction to try to keep morale up and everybody calm, I'm just gonna try to focus everybody and be like, you girls did such a good job. Look at us. We did such a good job together. Elle's got it from here.
Roll
Actually-
a
Thank you
charm.
so much.
Actually,
Roll a charm check for me.
someone else should do the medicine. Actually,
Oh, okay.
actually, yeah.
Yeah,
well,
no, I can do it.
Oh, what did you want me to roll, Ned?
Roll me a charm check to see if you can maintain a semblance of morale here.
Okay.
Not realize my score was so low.
No, I did not.
My oh, good.
As Noreen tries to keep everybody's morale up, her words fall on deaf ears as they're just staring in shock at this broken leg that you've seen stuff on the soccer field, but this is another level of bad, and in a place where they have no help coming. I mean,
I'll give Noreen a pat on the shoulder. Like, good effort.
Sorry, my first aid is 35.
Oh, yours is
Am I
higher than
using
mine. Goddamn.
First aid or medicine?
Oh, mine's 40.
in this case, you'll be doing first aid.
I didn't understand how the stat stuff worked, so mine are not quite what I thought they were.
I think we could. If
Can we do
Noreen
it
does
together? Yeah.
If you would like to roll together, I will give you that same -5 to your roll.
Okay, come on, maybe.
Oh, that's a
Heyo.
success.
Hey!
Very nice. Some people
Holy shit, I'm
would
good at
see this, and their first thought would be, oh, we should chop that leg off and cauterize it.
Oh no, God
But
no.
not you. It's gonna be like, all you have to do, like, you're gonna have to, it's gonna hurt. She might wake up and start screaming.
Just set it and forget it.
You're gonna have to pour the alcohol on it, set it, and then immediately get it wrapped up, and hope that none of the arteries get clipped.
I'm going to walk into the tree line a little ways. I'm not going very far. I'm just looking for like some sticks that would make a good splint and maybe like a makeshift crutch.
Okay. Roll me a survival check.
I'm gonna yell around and do any of you girls have any magazines that we can use for a splint? Anybody got like a Cosmo or a
Every
17?
single one of them raises a hand.
Hand them
They
over,
all
girls.
have magazines, and they hand them over.
I know
As
I
you're-
saw survival. Where the fuck is it?
It's a bit weird because it has a entry level, like it says none and then survival underneath of it. It's kind of weird.
Oh, there it is.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's right underneath stealth.
I would just like to take a swig of the vodka after I pour some on her leg.
You
Oh,
just hear
that's
Bernice
fine.
like, and now she's gonna do it drunk. Oh my! And you just see like the other girls kind of give her a glare, like she's obviously lost.
Everybody's
a bit of her...
having a rough day.
I was just like, yeah, I am.
Was that a success or failure?
It was a fail. I
Alas.
can't even find a stick.
There's lots of sticks in this forest,
That's
and
like
none
a
of them
thing.
are the right one for
You
you.
should be good at that. You're a dog boy.
Not in character.
With everybody watching, Elle pours the alcohol on. Lena, let's see if Lena wakes up. Odds she wakes up, even she stays unconscious. Oh, that's good for her. She stays unconscious. You pour the alcohol on her leg to remove any bacteria and clean it. And you see her flinch and twitch, but she remains unconscious. You grab her knee and her ankle, and you give it a very hard pull. And you just all hear a as the bone just it was a little bit connected, and it's not anymore. And then there's a little bit of a grinding as the bones kind of the edges of the broken bones kind of rub together as they go back into place. And immediately you have gauze on, you're wrapping it, you're using all the magazines to get that
I
shit
sacrificed
tied
my
down.
ugly blazer to help tie up the leg.
Yep.
Nice.
And at about this moment, you guys see Elise coming back with a handful of useless sticks.
Hey, maybe useless for this task, but we can use them for something else.
Yeah, that's good. We can use them to start a fire later. You did a real good job.
But for the moment, it looks like Lena is while still unconscious, she is probably gonna be okay.
I
I would
will.
kind of like to examine her to just without, moving her to just see if she's stable as far as I can tell. Not,
Roll me a medicine check.
I will stand up and bow with blood all over my hands.
There is roll me a charm check. I'll give you a chance to pull that off.
I didn't make it.
I think, hold on. I think I might be dead. Oh no, I failed.
Oh. Wait, you failed?
Charm check?
Yeah.
I rolled a 23. Wait, no. It says
Yeah.
15%?
Your skill is 50.
Okay. Then I'm
Yeah.
misunderstanding.
Yeah. The blue number in the blue column next to it is the
Okay,
number you have
gotcha.
to be worrying about. Yeah. So yeah, you they're like there's a little bit of applause. Like the fact that you got any applause is amazing. It's just not super enthusiastic at the moment. Bernice is fucking livid. She's just seething over there while Hannah runs in and out of the plane, still grabbing shit.
We should, if we're gonna move, and we should move, we need not those sticks, and I'll point at the sticks at least Brown. We need real sticks.
As you're doing this, Bernice is like, excuse me, we still need to get stuff out of the plane before it burns up. A couple of the girls look over and start moving that way because, there's not the enthusiasm to follow Bernice's orders that there was earlier, but you see that most of them are moving because it's another thing to do.
I would like to walk in
Insight
front
check.
of them.
Okay.
I almost called you Bark. Fucking. I'll let Elise do.
At least roll a psychoanalysis check. And what is Elle doing?
I just want to walk in front of the girls before they walk over there and be like, Hannah, Bernice, you got it. And then go back.
Success.
Okay. Roll me a persuade for that, Elle.
Ooh. I think that's a fail.
I would agree with that. That is a fail. As Elle says that, some of the girls are like, yeah, I know, but we should still probably get stuff out of there. And now that the actual task of helping their assistant coach is over, they go back to the plane and start pulling more stuff out. But you see that Bernice is getting a couple of dirty looks as they go in and start doing stuff. Elise, you're watching this and you've known Bernice for a while and you know her fucking game. as the girls come back, like there's a look of just smug satisfaction and relief. Like she was really starting to lose it when people were not listening to what she was saying. Like she's a perfectionist. And in a way, a version of that, it's self-imposed, and then the other is there's a way she sees how things are supposed to go, and when people do not fall in line, she becomes a vicious bitch. She has caused a very large number of the problems that have gone on in this team. Which is one of the reasons why people tend to listen to her. Not necessarily because they think that she's a good leader, but they just don't.
Not because they want to, but because they don't want to deal with the aftermath.
Yeah. Lily stays over, and she just kind of looks over at Alan and is like, you know, I liked what you said. Kind of gives you a wink.
My instinct is to give Billy Baxter finger guns.
Oh, that would be fantastic. Okay.
I'm gonna go into the plane and see if my stuff is intact.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a spot hidden for me.
I'm so used to doing it in fucking D&D Beyond that I was like, okay, to the browser. Nope, not to the browser. So Jesus fuck, I can't find shit. Yeah, I failed.
You look around, and at this point there is a large pile of bags and other items just kind of outside of the plane. Like Hannah may be a little bit of a suck up, but when she does the job, she actually does it well. So
Okay.
You're not really sure where your bag is. Hopefully it's in this pile somewhere. But everybody, like, people are coming in and out and just adding more to the pile, so
I'm just going to assume that somebody probably grabbed it, and I'm not going to worry about it right now.
okay. While all of this is going on, you hear a scream. And you look over and you see the coach's son, Leslie, and you see
Oh my god.
our good friend Lisa Griffin laying on the ground, screaming and just wiping at her face and head.
Oh, I'm going to go check that out.
Their man in the tree.
I'm gonna stay.
You
with
don't
the
know.
person.
You didn't roll the spot check.
Oh, I should have.
So are you all going to check it out?
No, I'm gonna stay with the unconscious person.
Yeah, I'll stay with Lena. I will also clean my hands over here.
Okay. Lily heads over, and some of the girls from the plane start rushing over. Elise, you walk over, and the first things you notice is a severed man's hand on the ground next to Lisa. And there's blood on her face, and she's freaking out. The next thing you notice is Leslie just standing still, staring up in shock into the tree. Your eyes follow, and you see up in the tree, impaled through the chest, with half of his face missing, the coach, Trevor Leota, dead. roll me a sanity check.
For us back here as well.
Nope, you guys have not seen it yet. You're staying behind.
Thank God I'm nearsighted.
That was almost a critical success.
Wow, very nice.
That's one tough bitch right there.
You lose 1 sanity. And you like it's a shock. But you know,
She's the kind of girl that looks up crime scene photos.
I was about to say, yeah, like it's very likely you've seen worse on purpose.
There's a reason I did my stats the way I did.
So, like it's a shock, especially because you knew this person, and like while he may have been a dick and a tough coach, he was for the most part decent to everybody. But yeah, we have Lisa just desperately trying to get the blood off her face, and our good friend Leslie just staring in shock.
I'm gonna try to lead her away and maybe see if there's a bottle of water in the pile or something, so we can wash her face off.
And if you look at the tree above them, you'll see the miniature.
Hey yo. Oh yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Look at that.
I would just like
you're
to...
able to find water to help her clean up.
Pulling out my Walkman, which is kind of rattly. You think you could fix this? I'll ask Doreen.
I mean, maybe.
Would you like
Would
to
that
take a
be-
look at it?
I'll play it.
Ooh.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh.
I'll stand.
Oh God, what have you done?
Yes.
What have I done?
I'm gonna go reach to turn it off.
Oh.
It's not shut. Okay. Whew. Would electronic repair be the skill that I?
Electronic repair would be the skill, yes.
Okay, I'll just take a look. I'm not gonna actually try to do anything. I'm just gonna assess the situation.
Go ahead
You know,
and roll.
I've heard if you play that song 3 times in a row, Mariah Carey appears and punches you in the balls.
Some people would be into that.
Nope.
You look at that and it's like you've changed batteries.
I've done the things I know how to do.
You've changed batteries. You've cleaned out like head jacks and stuff, and like you've done some stuff. This is a little bit beyond your abilities to repair right now. You don't even have any of your tools for it.
Not great lighting, you know.
Yeah.
Let me look at it later. It's just kind of fuckered up right now.
Okay. Thanks anyway. And I'll just stuff it back in my head.
Okay. About this time, the remaining girls have finished pulling everything out of the plane. Lena is still unconscious, and the coach is dead. Bernice steps up. I think that we need to go get away from all this disgusting smoke. We should go find like a lake or a river or something. And Hannah chimes up like, I think that is a brilliant idea. We should all listen to Bernice.
Are any of you girls good at like climbing trees?
I saw smoke nearby here. So there might be people nearby. They might be coming to help here, so maybe we shouldn't go too far.
Well, we don't know what kind of... They could be like gross hillbillies that want to like make us their wives or something. Like eat us. Like gross.
I mean, there's like
That's a fair
what,
point.
10 of us.
Yeah, but like I don't want to break my nails.
Yeah, I'll be right here.
I just
No,
got mine
well-
done too, actually.
I mean, I'm not one to speak on your personal fantasies, Bernice, but we should probably stay near the wreckage because that's our best chance of being found right now.
Well, you know what? I don't care what you have to say. Maybe if you actually played in the game, you would have some kind of say in matters.
Maybe if you actually played Oregon Trail, you'd know what the hell was going on out here.
My uncle made Oregon Trail. Thank you very much.
Yeah, but did you play it?
Why would I play that game? That's for nerds.
I mean, dysentery's pretty cool if you'll think about it.
Gross.
I'm not rolling on purpose, by
You're
the way.
just
I'm trying to
moving
figure
your
out
dice,
my dice. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's like, you know, this smoke's probably really bad for us. We should definitely not be here. I think Bernice is right, and Bernice is right, and obviously the prettiest one here, and she should definitely be the one telling us what to do, and we should go look for water. Bernice is like, thank you, Hannah.
I think Bernice is a dick-fuck shit licker.
Oh my.
I would
Elise
like
is right.
Elle. I would like Elle to make a persuade check, and we're gonna give you a -10
Oh shit.
on your roll because of the help you've been getting from your friends.
What time of day is it right now?
It's like 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
What was the roll one more time?
It was a persuade check.
No. Not even with the -10. Holy shit.
Like, you see the other girls are like kind of holding t-shirts up to their noses and coughing, and yeah, the public opinion has shifted over to Bernice's favor. Like, I think we should at the very least get a little bit away from the, like, I mean, it wouldn't hurt to look if there's some water nearby.
Fucking sheeple.
And they start gathering the supplies into like bags and stuff like that and distributing it.
I'm gonna walk up to Elle and I'm gonna start talking about like mountain lions and cougars and bears and stuff.
You should probably build a fire to keep those things away from Lena.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
There's plenty of fire. You have lots of fire.
Oh yeah, they're not gonna come near the wreckage. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, we should point that out too. Yeah.
You got lots of fucking fire. Go ahead
might
and
wanna,
roll an
like, start-
intimidation check for me with a -5 to your roll.
Oh, you got it. Oh, not even close.
Even with all of that, like you heard,
We
hear
suck.
Bernice, like cougars aren't gonna eat us. It's crazy.
Probably doesn't want to get sick.
Yeah.
That was good.
I'm gonna go try to collect Elise's sticks that she got and like whatever dry leaves I can, so at the edge of the crash site I can start a fire, so that way we can have like a fire that we can keep going once this one goes out.
Yeah. I would like. Let's see. As the rest of the girls are gathering everything, I would like to have everybody roll a natural world check.
Just so I don't get confusing it, I replaced none with survival in survival.
I did the same thing.
It should be decent, but I don't think it's that good.
Nope, that's a
No.
terrible, terrible failure.
Ew. That's high too.
Yeah.
I failed.
As this is all happening, Lisa and Leslie are being dragged back to the rest of the group. Leslie is kind of disassociating right now, so he's not really putting up much of a fight. You all hear faint howls off in the distance. And after a little bit, the girl's like, "Oh my God, there's wolves out here." Oh.
Christer.
I'm
A
gonna
few more minutes go by.
I'm gonna very quiet, like very without anybody noticing, try to like put my hand to my chest, and then do like a little prayer.
I'm just gonna thumb the wolf tooth I have around my neck.
A little bit of time passes as everybody just kind of pauses and freezes and just waits like, oh fuck, what do we do? What do we do? And another howl goes out. This time louder, closer.
Everybody get up and look big. I heard that works with bears. It should work with them too.
Is there a particularly sharp stick nearby?
Ooh.
Elle, I would like for you to roll a navigate for me.
I can yeet them at the wall. Oh no, that's a fail.
Damn. Those wolves are coming from the west. The northwest.
Those wolves
The
are
Pacific Northwest?
Those wolves are coming from the northwest. The Pacific North. Specific
Bernice is
northwest.
like, then we should obviously be going southeast. You look, and that mountain that you saw earlier, which it's big enough that it is an easy landmark to see. The mountain you saw earlier is towards the southeast of where you are.
Do I know which direction the smoke was from here?
It would be towards the mountain.
How many people were in the front part of the plane?
Oh, no.
In general or from your team?
In general.
There were about, I'd say 10-ish in the front part.
Okay. If I look around,
Well,
can
actually,
I
including
see...
the airplane staff, more like 15.
Okay. If I like try to look up above the trees, can I see any other sources of smoke?
Go ahead and give me a survival check.
Oh, it had to be survival, didn't it? Fuck you, Ned. I keep grabbing new dice. Nope, that's a
There's
fail.
so many dice on this field now. You do not see any other sources of smoke. The plane is making a lot of smoke, though.
Yeah, I wasn't terribly hopeful about that one.
Yeah. No, the girls are packing up and they are moving and they're gonna head towards the mountain, away from the wolves.
You can't leave Lena though.
We can try to make her like a what's those little beds with like a stick, and we can drag her.
Yeah. Bernice is like, yeah, do that.
Does anybody know how to do that?
I mean, it should be kind of simple.
I might actually.
If roll a survival check for me.
Who's good at surviving?
Not me.
I'm all right at it.
I'm mid, about halfway.
I got 24.
At 50. Okay.
I have 10.
You can work together, and I'll give you a -10 to the roll.
Sweet.
Listen, I wasn't expecting finding sticks to be this difficult, okay?
Yeah, we can
Yeah.
find 2 sticks and a cloth.
Look,
Well-
finding sticks that can actually bear weight is a little
Yeah.
different than finding
We'll
sticks.
Find a way to braid in your little sticks, and it'll have value. Oh,
Well,
that's a
You
fail.
are not able to make a very good stretch. What you are able to do is there's fabric and there's things like you're able to well enough build a thing to put her on and drag her behind you.
it's
It
just
is
real
not going to be
janky.
comfortable. It is going to be hard work, but it will bring her with you.
Lisa Griffin. And I'll point at Lisa.
Yeah.
Any help?
Yeah.
She could be your backpack while you run.
She walks over and starts helping.
I'll try to assist with the carry too.
I assume Leslie's with her still.
You see Claire. Claire Townsend steps up like, I'm probably the strongest person here. I'll help.
Oh, thank you so much, Claire.
Yeah. You see that her khakis and she's tall and broad with long brown hair and blue eyes. Her khakis are torn up and muddied and covered in soot. She wears a plaid shirt over a black tank top, and you can see like the muscle definition like on her shoulders. And she grabs the thing, and you just see her like tense up as she starts walking. Lisa helping, I guess.
Thanks, girls.
Uh-huh. It's the least I could do for Lane Lotta.
Yeah.
And I suppose
He's just gonna keep
you're
going.
following the group and heading off towards the mountain then?
Yeah, the mountain.
Yeah.
Better to stick together, even if it's a shitty idea.
Ooh, can I try to quick rig up some sort of fucking janky torch with some of this janky wood and the fabric?
I was
and-
considering it.
Same.
Yeah. That would be fairly easy. Go ahead and... Yeah, that would just be a survival check. And because it's easy, I will drop your dice rolls by 20 each.
Oh.
This is not a hard thing to do.
Especially when there's fire right there.
Yeah.
Says.
This is more to see how long it will last.
Me literally trying to see if I have any dice on the
Oh,
field.
cool. I would have got it even without that. Oh, hey, you give me -20?
Yeah.
Okay, then I crit. Yay.
Yep. Oh my god.
I naturally crit.
Holy shit! You have the best torch
You
ever.
three. Like, the sticks that Elise gathered are not great for supporting weight or anything like that. But goddamn, they are not perfect for torches. They're green and supple, so they're not going to burn well, but they will hold up the material that you do use to keep lit. So-
Well, my expression doesn't like fully visibly change. There's definitely like a hint of pride in my eye.
These were the right sticks, just not for what you originally thought they were for. So with that, torches, and a bright midday sun, the group heads off towards the mountain to look for water and possibly help or some kind of shelter.
I
This
want
is my
to
wolf-beaten stick.
actively keep an eye out for other sources of smoke in the sky.
Okay. Give me just a general survival check.
I'd like to
Why do you
in
keep
mind.
doing this to me?
Because you keep asking questions that involve survival.
Wolves.
49.
Gonna keep an eye out for wolves.
Hmm.
Roll me
I
a
want to be
track.
worried about the body. Or the conscious person.
Okay. Elle, give me a track check. Noreen, give me a medicine check.
6. That's. I'm pretty sure that's good.
I think that is a good.
It is.
Good roll.
Nope.
Oh, we have 46 for tracking. That's weird.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna clean up these dice real quick, because goddamn.
I
keep
should
using
only
the
have
same
one on
ones.
the field.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm not, because we're gonna be leaving this map soon, so it doesn't matter.
I go through and click on all of them occasionally just to make sure that they're not mine.
We'll leave like a little trail of dice so they know where to find us.
How D&D nerds survive in the wilderness.
So,
Hope to actually
you
work.
begin trekking through the forest. Luckily, the underbrush is... There's parts of it that are really dense, but for the most part, it's easy to make your way through. There's not really a whole lot that's impeding your travel. You walk for about 20 minutes. You haven't heard the wolves howl again yet. 30 minutes. And one of the girls gasps, like, oh my god, what the fuck? And she points over and you see a full buck impaled on a tree stump with a wolf's head stuck on its, like, impaled on one of its antlers.
Dear
Well,
God.
that ain't normal.
It is bloated and there's flies and insects all over it. Maggots are falling out of the deer's mouth. It
Okay.
is awful
DM,
smell. Yep.
I also would have grabbed my bag.
Yes.
On the
yes.
way
I will.
out,
You all have your bags. At least you did end up finding your bag.
Haha! Stuck at
Stuck
dice
in it?
roll.
You all got your bags out of the burning
Cool.
plane. Okay. Bernice's like, oh god, nature is fucked up.
I don't think
Yeah.
nature did that. Just saying, you guys. I've been in nature, and that ain't right.
I mean, nature is
Well,
pretty fucked up.
God.
Whatever it is, we're stuck out here with it.
Can I check and see, is there a wolf's body nearby? Or was this placed on the antlers?
Go ahead and give me a spot hidden check.
Can I assist?
Wish that was better.
You can. -5 on your roll.
It's a
Oh!
2. That's a success.
Damn.
Hey!
That'd be a...
You
crit.
look around, and I'll say you notice two things. The first thing you notice is there's no blood trail to be seen. The wolf's body is not there. And that wolf's head looks like it's been in decay longer than the deer has.
Yummy.
It's fucked up as nature is, it definitely didn't do this. Someone put this wolf head on here and probably impaled this deer or something.
I bet it was a bit. Tanya speaks up. You know, Sasquatches have been known to leave strange signs about their territories. Usually it's rocks. But I suppose they could do something like this.
I didn't. I keep touching the dice.
It is okay. Bernice is like, whatever. Let's just get away. This smell is disgusting. And I was like, yeah, this is awful. Can't even smell Bernice's perfume.
The smell of decay is also the smell of life.
fuck, you are so grody. And Bernice just starts walking away with Hannah quick
At
on her
least I'm not
heels.
vapid and shallow.
just that response.
Yep, just that.
Lily's comes up behind Elise and goes like, you know, the deepest ponds are the most fun, and gives you a wink.
Right, what a piss fuck, eh?
Oh no, that's a different kink.
Oh.
Also from Lily.
I don't want to be in that deep pool.
Oh. You guys keep going for another 40 minutes on top of that before you notice the sound of running water. And push on a little bit past some trees and over a little bit of a rise in the earth, and you see a small river rushing down the direction that you were traveling. Bernice is like, oh, thank God we found water. See, I knew exactly where I was going. And Hannah's like, my God, she's just so fucking talented, you guys. Everybody else is just very quick to rush to the water and put down their loads
I'm gonna roll
and take
my
a moment to
eyes
rest.
as I put on my sunglasses.
Is this like quick running water? Like, I want to assess this water.
It is quick running. It is like, it is not, you could easily cross it. The depth goes like up, like it looks like the water goes up to about your thighs at its deepest point, and it's maybe 15 feet across.
Okay, so I could drown Bernice in it, but it would take a little effort. Got it.
Yes.
I also wanted to make sure that these dummies weren't trying to drink stagnant water.
Oh,
No. None of them are even like a few of them take drinks, but none of them are really. Most of them are just happy to take a break and like cool off a little bit. It's a bit warm, and they're covered in soot and blood.
Probably
fair
boil
point.
that so you don't get organ trailed.
Bernice is like, no, it's fine. Running water is good for you. I get all my water directly from the spring.
Just make
Imported
sure you girls make sure
specifically
you get
from the
dry
mountains.
feet.
I'm
Because if your feet are wet in your boots, you'll get trench foot.
just gonna
Oh.
collect some water in my little
Why do
Sprite
you
can.
know that?
My grandpa was in the war. He taught me a lot.
God, poor people and their wars.
Well, the rich people make the wars. The poor people just fight them.
If there weren't poor people, we wouldn't need to have wars, would we?
I don't know about that.
I'm just gonna grumble to myself.
Oh. So you have a quick moment of rest. Everybody, go ahead and give me a spot hidden check again.
Okay.
Oh, I also want to check in my bag and see if there's still water in my thermos.
You do still have water in your thermos.
I'm gonna
I
stash that
definitely
back
do
in
not find anything.
Success.
there. Hey.
Nice. What?
Like,
Do you succeed?
I gotta find my dice.
not only
Just make new ones.
Not only is my survival really low,
No, I do not.
Okay.
I keep rolling really bad on it too.
I've noticed. That's amazing. Okay, so the only one to succeed is L. As you're taking this moment of a break, L, you're kind of looking around, keeping an eye out. Like, you know wolves. Just because they're quiet doesn't mean that they're not around. In fact, them being
Probably
quite
the
as more
opposite.
worrisome sometimes. But you notice a little hard to see through the trees down the river. Probably a 10-minute walk, 15-minute walk. The river opens up into a larger body of water. Probably that lake you saw earlier. And if that's the lake, you know that source of smoke was really close to the lake.
Smoke.
You look into the sky and there is no smoke to be seen, except for from the plane, the black inky smoke from the plane crash.
There are no wolves that I see.
Nope.
All right. No forest dogs. I think we're good.
Forest dogs.
Lily's like, that's too bad. I like dogs. After about a 5-10 minute break, Brittany's like, okay, we're going to follow the water now. The river is going to lead us to a civilization. Okay? Everybody kind of grumbles, but they're starting to get up and move.
How long were we walking?
You were walking for about an hour.
Okay.
About an hour total. So everybody gets up, unless you guys have something else you want to do here or say.
No, I think I'm good.
Yeah.
I mean, that was the one that saw the lake. Isn't it? Don't they want to go the opposite direction from the lake?
No, the water's running towards the lake.
Oh, okay. I had it
so
back.
they are heading towards the lake.
Okay.
I would just like to check in on Lena, if she's doing all
Yeah,
right.
good idea.
Okay, we're gonna roll to see if she's awake. Evens unconscious, odds awake.
Oh,
Unconscious.
hey. I just thought about it. Can I? Would I know if the deer and the wolf head thing a little bit back, if that has any deeper meaning?
Go ahead and roll an occult check for me.
What the fuck? No.
Wow. God damn.
That's like the second 98 I've rolled.
Extra no.
Yeah.
Honestly, you're tired and you probably have a bit of a concussion. Like,
Can I try?
you can.
These
Like,
dice
at
are
least
fucking rigged.
you had a concussion. A lot's going on. Like, it's odd. It's weird. It stands out, but it doesn't. You just can't place it right now.
I got it.
Success.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. For everything that you know about the occult, this is not something that... It's weird. Deer and wool, like animals in general, have various meanings in occults and pagans and different cultures, etc., etc. You have not encountered any symbol like this. This is most of the time, in occult symbols, when animals are mixed together, it is done either in a cooperative manner or an aggressive manner. It is never two dead animals together. This is strange. If there's an occult meaning to this, it is outside of the realm of what you have learned. Haas.
Okay.
So as far as we know, it could mean absolutely nothing.
Yeah. So you all gather all your stuff. There's some grunting, complaining, but Bernice encourages them. And after another 10 or 15 minute walk, you come out into a surprisingly large lake beach. And it is very clear, very nice water. Go ahead and
I'm gonna lean over to Elle and like whisper, hey, if we're trapped out here for 6 months and have to turn to cannibalism, I vote we eat Bernice first.
Lily leans
I'm on
in.
board.
I don't think I would want to eat that. Seems rancid to me.
I just want it out of my hair.
We could get scabies.
Ew.
How
Claire,
cold
who
is
is
it?
very close to you, pulling the makeshift
I'm not supposed to be
drag
over here.
along, carrying Lena with Lisa, is like, fuck it. If we have to live with her for another day, I might just do it for free.
One
I see
thing's
she's
for
a
sure,
fan favorite.
can't be in charge.
Well, maybe you guys should get better at it then. You all remember why she's in constant fights on the soccer field. And I think right there is a good place for us to take a little bit of a break.
True.
Ooh.
So Ned, I couldn't help but notice you had something in the crock pot inside.
I do. It is almost ready.
I am so hungry.
Yeah. God damn it, for. Well. So we're how are you guys enjoying it so far?
A lot.
Take a quick break.
I like what you have going is really, really cool, but like it sucks that I didn't understand the skill system when I was doing my stuff.
Yeah, I mean it's why like I tried to. Yeah. I get you. Man,
If I had
I'm gonna.
known that lower rolls were better, I would have. Yeah.
I did try to mention that.
I went like all my skills in line with my background, and it turned out really well.
You might have attempted to convey that, but I did not get the message.
It didn't click, yeah. We can like once we're done with this session, I'll give you guys a chance to adjust your character sheets between now and the next one.
All right,
'Cause I
get a maxed
figured-
out survival.
yeah.
No, I'm kidding.
Like this is literally your first dealings with this system, so I'm giving you guys leeway with this a lot. It's also really rules light, so
I'm going to adjust to fit what I had in mind when I made the character originally.
yeah, works for me. And like now that you guys know, you guys have not only do you have a better idea of how the skill checks work, you also have a better idea of what I'm gonna call on skill wise for different things.
Yeah, I wasn't like thinking about it. Like in retrospect, it's fucking obvious, like the kind of things that we would have needed to be good at. But like when I was making the character, not even a thought in my mind.
Yeah, no.
Also, this is me to my dice right now.
Oh, you want a roughhouse, huh? You want to take some sucker shots at my banana cage? You want to take some sucker shots at my banana cage, Bilbo? Well, let's tango!
And then my dice are like,
Okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check on my crock pot
Alright.
at the bathroom.
I'm gonna go watch Ned check on his crock pot.
I'm gonna go refill my drink. I refill my drink and check on my dog real quick.
And also watch Ned check his crock.
I'm gonna put you guys on Tales of Varoux via away screen for a minute. I gotta fix the sound clip. There we are. Hi.
Good to go.
My body is ready.
Okay. We come back from our little break as the group reaches this very large lake. The sun is still high, it's probably 4-ish. There's plenty of daylight left, and it's warm enough right now. It's not quite winter time. And there is just this nice, clear, beautiful lake. Varoux, you will notably notice no smoke nearby, except for the plane. Yeah.
Do I see any structures on the lakeshore around?
Roll me a spot.
Sending them into the lake where all of our trash goes. 63 of. No, it's a fail.
You do not see any structures. You don't see any man-made structures. Just wilderness and water.
I'm going to go into the lake. I'm going to take my clothes off and put them in my bag. I'll stuff them in there and I'm not going to get completely naked, but I'll take like my clothes off so they don't get wet. And I'll get in the water and just start washing the blood and grit off me.
As you do this, Bernice is like, we should. And before she even has a chance to speak, the rest of the girls are doing the exact same thing. Even Hannah.
I just tilt my head at Bernice and give her a smug grin.
Bernice is just like, fucking bitch.
I make a V with my fingers and lick the middle of it at her.
She just
I'm going to
takes like Bernice is just like gasps. She's like, roll me a psychoanalysis for me, Varoux.
Me?
When I see all this, I'm gonna chuckle to myself and sit on a mossy rock.
It's fail. I have a 1 in psychoanalysis.
Oh no!
You look at her and her reaction. She's obviously disgusted at that. Lily Masters, however, comes over and like, oh, so you really know you really know what you're doing, don't you?
Can I take a crack at that one?
If you want to roll psychoanalysis, yes.
I was gonna blush and go into the water a little deeper.
Wait. Success.
You look at Bernice's reaction, and there is a level of practiced disgust in that expression.
Understanding achieved. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I will take note for later.
To once more.
But yeah, you all take time to clean all the blood off of you. Lisa grabs Leslie's hand and like drags it into the water too, and as he comes out of the water, he's a little bit more like, God damn it, and just like storms off and away a little bit and just like sulking over by a tree on his own. Is he flying? Okay, he's not flying.
He's that mad.
Yeah.
I will just
Everybody
keep an eye
else.
on my bag while I'm out here also.
Okay.
One could say he
yes,
flew off the handle.
All of you are keeping an eye on your bag.
I'll watch their bags for him.
Okay.
I still keep an eye on my bag.
Mhm.
I'm not saying you wouldn't. I'm just saying I'll watch him too.
Go ahead and all of you roll me spot hidden.
In the lake. Okay. Hello. My sheet.
Oh no.
That's a success.
Nice.
You know.
My skills ended up working out really well.
Oh, why did it kick into Bardcore? What the shit?
I don't see mine popping up on the thing, even though I rolled them.
Weird. Did
Once
I give
more,
you a message?
with feeling. I'll be there for you. I'll be there for you.
Yeah, my dice rolls aren't showing up in here. I don't know why.
Can you just like read?
It's not even saying what like they are.
Would you like me to roll for you then?
Yeah, go ahead.
That would be a 24.
Oh.
Yay, I got it.
Okay. Elise, funnily enough, well, not in the lake and still keeping an eye on the bags, does not notice what Noreen and Elle notice.
I'm also reading, okay? I was paying attention to my book.
That,
What are you reading?
It by Stephen King.
Nice.
I liked Cujo better.
you see Bernice heading over towards Elle's bag, like very intent as she's walking towards it.
I'm gonna yell at her. Fall down, fuck in the ass.
She like, it's a weird moment. She like shocked out of like she was in something in her head for something, like she was really in it, like, and you just like shocked her out. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Saw you going for my bag.
I wasn't going for your bag. God, saw something over there. Jesus.
Insight check.
I'll leave that to Elise. I don't fucking know.
Roll psychoanalysis.
Can I just look where she's pointing to see if I see anything?
You don't see anything.
Ayo, success.
You're like, normally you would just be like, she's full of shit, and like she seems a little out of it right now. Like, it doesn't, like, she seems confused and not really understanding what just happened, but she's definitely putting on a front of like, I knew what I was doing, and I wasn't doing what you were telling me I was doing.
So wait, so she is lying?
She is,
Okay.
but not in the like.
So she wasn't okay. So she's not lying about going for the bags, but she's lying about something else?
She was basically she's lying about that she wasn't going for the bags and that she saw something, but there's a level of confusion that you understand that she doesn't really remember what she was just doing. Like, she's kind of confused.
Wow, so not only are you unpleasant, you're a liar, and you're confused. Got it. Don't even look up from my book. Just, yep.
I am not confused about anything. Gosh. And,
okay, licks finger, turns page.
She just, like, her eyes flicker over to Elle, and then Hannah, and then she just, like, runs off this way. Like, no, she just takes off.
Wait, no, don't go off on your own.
And you hear Hannah like, "Oh no, Bernice! Bernice! Wait for me!"
Your balls
And,
a tongue tip fucker.
Hannah goes after her. Some of the girls laugh, and they're just like, Lisa, however, is like, should we let her just run off like that? Isn't it kind of dangerous?
Yeah, I mean, probably not.
Like,
she's not alone. She'll be fine.
I know not everybody likes her, but like, you don't want her dead, do you?
That's debatable.
No.
I mean, like, if they're not back in a while, we should. I mean,
we should check on them.
I mean, I shouldn't.
Like, you know, I don't want to impose on anything though. Like,
no, she'll get tired of not having somebody to boss around, and she'll come back. Flips page.
I
I say we stay cautiously optimistic.
Mr. Poop.
That's the
Elise
attitude.
Blackwell.
Uh-huh.
I'd like for you to roll me a sanity check.
Oh, okay.
Have you been keeping track of your sanity going?
Yeah, I've been
on?
writing it in the PDF.
Okay.
Just check that. I haven't
74.
lost
I'm
any.
good.
Okay. As all of this is happening, you're in your book, and something just like you kind of feel a little bit like you're reading your book and it's good, and you're like, what did I just read? And you go back and reread the same sentence, and for some reason you just have to keep going back and rereading it, and you look up, and everybody is just standing over you, staring at you. And you blink, and it's gone. They're all back in doing what they were doing. They're in the lake. That was weird. That was a weird moment. It must be the concussion. It was probably the
Buddy.
concussion. You lose 1 sanity.
Oh, just one? Okay.
Yep,
Easy peasy.
because you succeeded.
Oh, I'm glad I buffed that up so much.
Okay, you're at the lake. What do you do? Elle, you would know that the cabin, like the smoke you saw, would be roughly towards the mountain from the lake. And you know the direction of the mountain is
I think,
mostly directly across the lake and a little bit off to the south.
I think I want to get a group together and maybe scout ahead a little bit. Myself, Noreen, and Elise, and then we need someone to watch over Elena.
Yeah, as long as someone keeps an eye out on her, I'm good with that.
Claire's like, I'll do it. Lena
I could use a change
has
of
done a lot
scenery.
for me. I'm good to take care of her.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, Claire. And I'll give her a pat on the shoulder.
Yeah. Just kind of brusque, but like there's a bit of an acknowledgement there, but she's definitely not gonna like show any kind of emotion to something like praise or anything like that.
Same.
Okay, so you guys are heading off. Where are you headed?
The direction of the cabin.
Okay. Gather up your minis real quick. We're gonna take a little bit of a trip. Okay, there. We're gonna go.
I've got another insult locked and loaded in the chamber for Brittany.
Oh boy. Okay. Let's go ahead and I want one of these. I want one of you to I'm gonna give you 3 rolls and each of you choose which one of them you want to do.
Okay.
Track, survival, natural world.
I like the natural one.
Yep, definitely going natural world.
Okay.
I'll do survival.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
My natural world and survival are the same. So.
Oh wait, my survival's higher.
Yeah, all 3 of those are awful for me, but natural world is slightly higher. I've failed horribly.
Hey, success.
Do you still need me to roll for you, Wob?
think that's a yes.
Yeah, they're just not showing up.
I mean, it looks like a 44. Yeah, it's a 44.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
a 44. Okay.
We'll go with that then. That's weird.
I didn't make it.
At least you can read the dice themselves. It's something.
Most of the
at
time.
least.
Yeah,
Most of the time, yeah, fair.
So L is the only one to succeed. Then you did survival, right?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Okay. As you guys are walking along, Elle notices a little bit of a strange thing. Like, you've been out in the forest before, and it's fall, almost winter, but why are there so many blooming flowers around here?
Ah.
Normally the flowering would have been over by now. Like, everything would be like kind of closing up for the oncoming winter. Why would there be so many? And they're all just weird, like pink, almost like a mix between a rose and a tulip. It's not a plant that you've seen before.
Okay.
And they're just like they're not everywhere, but if you look around, you can see them all over the place.
Can I tell based on just the structure of the flowers and plants? Are they poisonous or like toxic to people?
Let's see. That is a very good question. And I'm gonna have you roll a science check.
Science. Fuck. My science is high too.
Unfortunately, like, you are not familiar with this plant, and it's hard to tell. It would be better not to chance it in a strange environment.
Yeah, as like a precaution, we should probably avoid these plants because I don't know what they are. And they're pink.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna touch one so bad, but I will.
You continue along around. Eventually make the far side of the lake. And I would like another survival, track, or natural world. Whichever one you want.
From all of us?
Yep.
A little natty world.
Okay.
Yeah, that. Yep, nope.
That's a success.
And-
Nope, nothing.
I guess I will roll for Wobbs.
Nope, I got it.
Oh, hey, it worked. And it came up.
Oh. Yeah, no, it didn't work, but it came up, so wee.
Okay. It looks like who succeeded and what were your rolls?
I failed.
Natural world success.
Okay. Well, I'm guessing you failed.
Yeah.
Okay, natural world success. As you're moving through here, it's warm, like unseasonably warm. Like, given the type of forest that you're in, like lots of evergreens, it's very strange that it's this warm at this time of year. The sun seems a little bit higher up in the sky than it should be as well. Very, This place is like it's beautiful and serene, but there's something about it is just a little bit disconcerting. Like it's almost too calm.
I'll have my hoodie around my waist, making sure to keep all the stuff in the pocket and roll it up. And I'll just say, weirdly hot over here.
Well, would I roll to see if I can hear like birds or anything?
Nothing. You hear birds.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure it wasn't that kind of eerie where all of a sudden you notice there aren't any animals.
No, you can hear birds and you can hear insects, and occasionally you hear like animals moving off in the bushes.
Okay.
It's just a elf. It feels a little off to Elle, and she's not really quite sure why. Okay.
From this point, since we're kind of higher up, can I check and see, is there like a dock anywhere on the lake?
Go ahead and roll a spot. And if any of you guys want a spot as well, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll see.
Oh,
I'll
shit.
see. Even though it's
That's a
probably
success.
Nothing. As it rolls down the hill.
Oh, it does mean it beat it?
Ugh.
Yep.
Oh, okay, then I got it. For
Nice.
yeah.
I got a 90.
I'm very pleased with my stat selection so far.
It is weird playing with golf numbers instead of basketball numbers.
Hey, cut it out.
Hoot fails. You look around. You don't see a dock, but I'm just gonna move your tokens over to the spot I'm thinking of right now. But right here, you see bits of wood and like a post sticking up out of the water that suggests a dock used to be here. And through the trees, you just see the top of a chimney. No smoke coming out of it.
I'll just point it out. See? But
Yeah, I mean, it looks like there used to be.
Oh wow, good idea. I mean, good eye, not idea.
you see the chimney though, right?
Oh yeah, look at that up there.
Yeah.
I mean, should we get the others, or should we check it out first?
I mean, it could be hillbillies.
There could be a bear. Could be a
It could
moose.
also
Hillbilly
just be a
bear.
person.
Hillbilly moose. Could be a nice old man, though. It could be that guy that jumped out of the plane with all that money that one time. Maybe he's up here.
I mean, it's probably easier to not get noticed if there's only 3 of us. So if there is something bad, we have a better chance of getting away.
Do
You
any of
think
you
a bear
girls got
stole
like
all
a
that
knife
money?
or anything? I mean,
Whoa.
maybe. I buried a bunch of cocaine one time. I mean, he could have done it.
No way.
God damn.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I mean, I have this, and a Swiss Army knife. Keychain.
I mean, that's
on
better
low
than
ones.
nothing.
I'll
I'll just grab a pencil out of my pocket.
I'll just pull the, it's like a 1.5 inch long blade for the little keychain thing. I'll just pull it out with my nails.
I mean, alternatively, we could just degrade them with our razor sharp wit.
I mean,
That's
yeah.
true. They're
Okay.
pretty sassy.
Well, I mean, I guess we better get going. Make
all
sure you
ready?
knock first, though.
I don't know if that's a great idea.
It'd just be rude to not.
Okay, you guys can go ahead and walk over if you want.
Not when I'm inside Varoux.
I'm not
You
sure
try to
where it
walk
is on
while you're
Zoom.
inside someone?
I can't say that I have. Well, that one
Sounds really
time,
comfortable.
I'm in the trees. Oh, oh shit. Oh, okay.
I'm gonna.
Crouch down by the fence.
Yeah, I want to stay hidden here and just try and take a peek while being hidden.
Okay, if you guys are trying to hide, pull me a stone.
Do we get any bonus or anything since we're trying to hide behind cover, or?
No.
Okay.
Success.
Fail.
Bob's figured
That is a fail. I'm so pale, the sun gives me away.
Your guys' failing has allowed me to hide. That's how this works.
Oh, there's Bob's character. Guys, hide and Bob, you failed too, right?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Elise and Noreen are not exactly the stealthiest. However, you both quickly lose track of Elle, who just seems to have vanished somewhere in the forest. And you all approach this house. There's a bit of a stone fence, made out of wood, and a decent roof. It looks like it's at least 2 stories. There's no light coming from inside. There's no signs of anybody. Like, it's odd because it looks at once well maintained but also abandoned.
Huh.
It's very strange.
Are there any things on the outside like skins or bones? Things that would be like red flag, this is a serial killer's house?
No, none of those. It is. Yeah, it's cleaned. There's some undergrowth that's picking up places that probably shouldn't, but nothing that seems.
Do I see any, like, runes or markings of that nature?
No runes or markings currently.
Behind Elise. Dinner. Elise,
Yeah.
you should probably go up. You're the most charming.
Yeah, I agree.
Is that what they call it? I'll just casually walk out and walk all the way over to the gate.
I'm gonna hunch down.
Let's stay hidden and watch.
Are there any windows I can see from like the porch?
Yeah, there'd be a window next to 3 barrels.
All right, I'm just gonna peek in the window.
It's a nice cabin. It looks empty and cold. You see a table and some chairs, a cold fireplace. There's a couple of fur rugs. Looks like bears, like a nice bearskin rug, and then there's some other furs, like probably from deer and stuff, laying around. Keep it warm.
I'll look back to the other two and give a thumbs up and shake my head like, affirmative, there's nobody inside.
We'll sneak up.
Yeah,
and,
same.
Join Elise.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to be all crouchy, Mission Impossible.
You'll make it up. Nobody comes out with a gun to shoot at you. No animals come running through. What's that? do? You're faced with an
I'm gonna knock on the
close
door.
knock, knock, knock. No response.
Fateful findings this traumatized wub.
Can I just do a vibe check on the natural?
A vibe check.
Is it like normal around here, or is it giving me the GVs, like no animal sounds and stuff like that?
Roll a natural world check.
Oh yeah, that's a success.
Nothing about this stands out against the rest of the forest you've been in. Like, there's still a weird sense of, like, something's a little bit off around this place, but nothing worse than the rest of the forest or like you've been in.
Okay.
I guess I'm gonna try to open the door.
As you open the door, and it opens easily, albeit with a loud creaking noise,
Spike trap.
there is a loud crack of wood snapping. And you turn around immediately and you just see this large buck there with gory, bloody antlers and just gore and viscera hanging off them, and it just stares at all three of you. And then it turns and bounds off into the forest.
You guys saw that, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I'm just
I
gonna
don't
sit
like that.
against this wall at the porch and just kind of have a mini panic attack.
It is antler shedding season.
Yeah. Let's get inside. I'm gonna leave the door open though, just because it's really fucking musty in here.
I will follow behind Noreen.
It's a little bit dusty, but overall.
Ooh.
And also, if I could, I'd like to just check and watch for any floorboards that look like they're gonna give out.
Okay.
Yeah, just overall caution.
Roll a spot hidden check.
That's a success.
Oh, nice.
Oh shit, mine too.
Nice.
I'm doing well.
Just the structure looks sound.
As you come in, it looks solid. Like, there's a groan or two as you're stepping across the wood, but it all seems like a very solid construction. You
This
do
cabin is
notice-
old. Area.
You do notice a cabinet in the far side of the room hanging open, and you see a rifle in there with a scope and a sling.
Oh.
I'm gonna quick put my hands on the shoulders of the other two girls and just I don't know how you girls feel about this, but considering the attitude of some of the girls, you know, back at the lake, maybe we should put that gun somewhere and just keep that between ourselves for a bit.
I could just wear my hoodie and hide it underneath.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's gonna believe that, but
I'll just keep my
I
hood
just
up.
don't want anybody getting shot, you know?
I would like for all of you to roll spot hidden for me.
I'm good at these. I hope I don't fail. I may have just jinxed myself. No. Yeah, I did. Motherfucker. Yeah, I
Nope.
failed. I literally was like, I'm good at these, and then I rolled an 82.
Yeah. Mr. Poot,
Yes? Oh,
I'm waiting for you.
yes. Oh, that's a fail. It
Damn.
was closer this time.
So all of you failed, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
I like how you said that as a question.
You all hear another snapping of a twig outside, but when you go to look, you don't see anything.
Also, my bag is with me. I would not have left that for Bernice to go through.
Yeah,
Yep.
I
same.
never even set mine down.
Yeah, same.
Easy enough to say. Yeah. So you're in the cabin. You see the gun. There's also 17 fish bowls full of rifle ammo.
Oh,
Sick.
So you got lots of ammo.
Can I check the rifle and just see the condition it's in and see if I can get it loaded and safety on and stuff?
Okay. So roll a firearms rifle for me.
I want to look for something a little more solid to put all this ammo, loose ammo in. All your dice is freaking out.
Success.
Nice.
ah.
This gun is in fucking great condition. Like, the outside, like the stock and the barrel are a bit banged up and scratched, but it is clean, well maintained. Scope's nice. It is ready to be used.
The fire's not actually lit in here, is it?
No,
Okay.
I just
Yeah.
don't know how to turn that off.
Just wanna make
Some,
sure.
yeah, some of them don't have it off.
Yeah.
I will load that safety on, and I'm gonna put my hoodie. I'm gonna put it on this. Is there a sling?
Yes.
I'll put it on the sling over my shoulder, and then slide my hoodie over and put my hood up so the barrel is covered by the hood behind my head.
Nice.
There, as far as what Noreen was asking, there are possibly a few good hiding spots, but there's nowhere that, like, it's a large thing, and it's gonna be kind of hard to hide it. At least there's nowhere in this room that looks to be a good place for hiding a rifle like this.
I wouldn't want to hide it in the main room anyway. You girls want to go look upstairs with me?
Sure.
Should I have the rifle out for this?
Just
Yeah.
be careful with that thing, okay?
I will. I know how to use them.
As you come up into the upstairs area, it's more of an attic.
Like a loft.
Yes.
I wasn't
There-
laughing at you. I just noticed something on the fucking screen.
I accidentally fell into the basement.
Oh.
Oh, that's
I don't-
not.
I don't know how.
I don't want you there, because that basement doesn't actually exist.
I'm stuck.
It was just
I
part
like
of
your
the...
cross crow, Ned.
Thank you.
Forgot how the commands work on this.
Where'd you go?
Or crowbow.
I think I fell down in the water. You might want to. I don't know, man.
Ah, there you are.
Fall into the abyss.
You know what?
It's funny that
Yeah,
both
don't worry
Coop
about it.
and my character we went into this and we're like, oh yeah, time to be catty bitches.
And there's one. I mean, that's the whole point of playing this game. You find up in the loft area some beddings, a few cots, and a surprising number of sacks of grain and oats.
Huh.
And 4 more crates of ammo.
I know what this would mean if we were playing Resident Evil. I'm getting a little worried.
Jesus. Definitely a Republican.
Noreen, if you would please roll a sanity roll.
Can't handle all this grain, man. It's too much for you. There's none of cheese here.
Okay, I'm good.
Okay. As you're inspecting part of this, you turn back and your friends are gone. You're alone in this train attic. And you don't hear them, you don't see them. Yeah, your head kind of hurts.
No, get out.
And as you close your eyes for a minute, wincing at the pain in your head, and as you open them back up, your friends are right there, right where they were, doing what they were doing.
I just instinctually go out to grab for their hands just to make sure they're actually there.
You feel their hand. You also take 1 point of sanity.
Okay.
You okay there?
Oh yeah, I just lost my balance for a second there. Don't worry.
Okay. What else would you like to do here?
Oh, stop.
Okay, I want to look under the bed.
Okay.
I would like to check the sacks of grain just to see if there's any stuff in them.
Okay, let's roll me. Roll me an. No. Trying to think about what would be a good one for that. Just a survival check.
Oh, they're on the roof. Success.
Yeah, the grains look fine. There's no rot in it. There's no weevils. It's edible food, it looks like.
There isn't like a hand
Any of
grenade
that-
stuffed inside one of them.
Not that you
Any
can
of that
see.
mold that makes you dance until you die?
Oh god, yeah.
Noreen, as you look under the bed, you find an old leather book. There is no writing on the outside or on the spine.
I'm gonna try to tuck it up into my fucking shirt without anybody seeing it.
Roll a stealth check. And you guys roll a spot check. It's opposed.
Ah.
Wow.
Damn it.
Well, I got what? No.
How'd you do
Oh.
that?
I don't know
Oh.
how I did that.
I succeeded by 1.
Hang on a second. Let's try that again.
Well, Wob rolled really high, and you both rolled very low, so.
Not
Oh.
that time.
Elise does not notice, but Elle does, as Noreen hides something from her.
As I'm I'll take a handful of the oats and I'm eating them kind of like a horse in front of Elise. And when I see that, I'll just say out with a mouthful of oats, "What'd you find?"
Something fell out of my bra. There's nothing under here.
So you do stuff.
Shit.
Does Noreen have large breasts or small breasts?
Wop.
They're not huge, but
Trying to decide how suspicious I should be about that.
I have bad posture and big enough titties that I think.
What do you use to stuff, Noreen?
I tried pudding one time. That was a real bad idea. Put it in a water balloon, and they look real good in the morning, but then some boy ran into me, and then it looked like I shit my armpit. It was wasn't good.
Bob telling actual stories from her fucking school days.
That's fantastic.
I wish my psychoanalysis wasn't so shit.
You know what? Insight.
Roll psychoanalysis. Wob, you can roll a roll when I figure out what roll that is.
Oh, I failed. Or is it a post?
It's a post.
Okay.
Roll me a persuade check.
I didn't get it.
Oh. Yeah, you can explain how you are trying to hide the truth.
I mean,
He's trying to see if you're lying, and so you can tell him how you're lying.
do I see anything in this room that I can use to suddenly change subject? Like, oh, hey, look at that thing over there. That might be something important.
Classic rules of cinema.
Yes, there is another thing in this room. There is a fishing pole.
Okay, I'm just gonna be like, oh my god, guys, a fishing pole! This will be super useful so we don't have to hunt those scary deer. I love fishing.
She is obviously trying to change the subject.
I'm just gonna say fine and then reach in and then just grab some tissue that I had in there and just throw it at them and then sit on the bed.
You've just been titty tissued, guys. What are you gonna do about that?
Oh, go fuck
Alright,
your
time to
hat,
beat her up.
Noreen.
You girls are
Oh,
kind of
Wob.
mean sometimes.
I just looked at your stream. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's great.
Oh wow.
That is the
That's
most
awesome. Yeah. Custom portrait.
I'm the fastest.
like a serial killer live stream.
Thank you, Boo.
Gotta cut the eyes out so we can see.
Oh god.
Oh.
I don't know what you thought you were hiding. We all know you stuff.
I mean, I feel like every teenage girl does, but you guys just trying to fit in, okay?
I don't.
Well, I thought everybody did.
Poots, your big titty goth girlfriend.
With like average sized tits, not the yeah. I wasn't trying to give her back problems, okay?
I don't
She has
stuff
to
either. I know they're small. That helps me run.
Oh, I can see how that'd be convenient.
Makes me aerodynamic.
So, what you guys do? You found everything up here. Loft, fine.
It might be time to tell the others now that we've verified that it's at least safe for the moment.
Are there any
This looks like a
good
pretty good place
blankets?
to camp. Ooh,
They're
fair
pretty
point.
good.
Is this pillow looking any kind of decent?
Yeah.
It's an okay pillow.
It's an okay pillow.
Guys, I say we scope out our sleeping arrangement first. I mean, we came here. We did all the legwork.
You have a good point.
It might get kind of hot up here. I've stayed in cabins like this before, and the loft gets kind of hot. But just so you girls know.
I'd rather be hot than get hypothermia.
Oh yeah, for real. Frostbite's no joke.
Might be a good idea to just keep this loft to ourselves.
I agree.
I don't think the girls are gonna let that happen, but I'll back you up. I really do think we should hide that gun, though. They're gonna have a shit fit about that.
I'll
I
just
can
shoot
see
them.
it being a problem. I'll just shoot them. Fuck.
We do got lots of ammo.
I mean, really, if we wanted to, we could just take this cabin for ourselves and defend it.
Oh my god.
What about the injured coach? She's not so bad.
Yeah, I know. I'm just spitballing.
Not everyone's
Okay,
awful.
fair.
Just a select few.
I mean, I guess we should check out the rest of the place so we don't get any surprises later.
Noreen, I would like another sanity roll from you.
Yes. Well, I did not succeed.
Oh boy.
God, she's gonna Fargo us.
That could mean so many things.
Oh, that
You
was a cool
lose
flip.
4 sanity. I am so glad you failed.
Oh
And now
no.
I'm gonna roll a d100 for a reason.
Are there activities I can do to become more sane again?
Yes.
Oh.
Okay, just wanted to check.
Okay. You look over and you see that both Elise and Elle have maggots falling out of their mouths. And you are hit with such a deep terror. And the only thing you can think about is you need help. They need help. Coach Lena is the only adult. And is the only figure in your mind that you're just like, I need help, I need help, I need to get Coach Lena. They need help. Oh my god. And you're just overcome with that feeling of just dread.
I love bread.
If it's more dread than panic, then I'm probably just gonna like scuttle back behind the bed and just be freaking out versus trying to like get away.
Yeah. Now you should have this overwhelming urge to go get help.
Okay, then you're gonna see me run back towards the corner and consider very much jumping over this balcony.
There is a window that you can get out through and jump out.
Okay, I'm gonna try to open it. Is it
It
openable?
opens. You both watch as
What's she doing?
yeah, she just runs over and opens the window over there.
I gotta get help! I gotta get help!
Help.
There's a ladder.
I'm just gonna scuttle out there. I don't think I heard him.
Can we stop her from getting out the window?
I want to try.
I will say you guys can roll me a dodge check to see if you can react in time to get there.
Okay.
And Noreen, I would like a jump check.
No, I fail.
I also failed.
I failed. Barely, but I failed.
Oof.
We're all failures.
You guys rush over to get to Noreen, and as she sees this, there's a bit of a panic, and she rushes, and her foot gets caught on the windowsill, and she falls and lands hard on the deck.
I'll go outside. I don't rush, but I will more hurriedly than I normally move, rush out to the deck.
I'll look out the window and just look down to see if I can see how she's doing. You okay, bud?
Okay. This is the first damage. We are going to go ahead and roll a d4. Oh, you take 4 damage. Goddamn.
Oh,
Okay, I'm not gonna say anything. I got the wind straight knocked out of me. I'm like,
You are like, your shins are bruised, and you're gonna have a little bit of trouble walking. But luckily, you didn't break or sprain anything, and you were just like, yeah. As Elise comes out, you notice the maggots are gone. That was weird. That weird sense of dread and need to go get help is kind of gone as well.
I'm just gonna roll over on all fours and just gonna sit there for a minute and catch my breath and my brain back.
I would come down after Elise.
I'll put a hand on her shoulder and does anything feel broken?
I think I'm okay. I just... For a second there, you guys didn't look all right, and I was all freaked out. I think I'm okay now.
Okay.
Probably the concussion.
I'm gonna pull out my makeup compact and just check if I look okay.
I'm gonna
Roll a sanity check.
I'm gonna pat my
shit.
chest just to make sure that book's still there.
The book is still there. It's probably the reason why you got your wind knocked out of you so badly. You landed right on
Okay.
it. Like, ugh.
I got a cool imprint on my ribcage.
Okay, success.
You look fine, and you did not lose any sanity.
You're so pretty.
I just touch up my lip gloss a little bit. Mhm.
Where did that D4 I think go? Oh, there it is.
I'm just gonna stare at the other two for a minute and just make sure that they look okay.
They look fine. Like, that was weird. It's just probably the stress of the concussion. It's been a weird day.
Oh,
I've probably seen that deer and wolf head.
well, while I'm like sitting here, I'm gonna just see what I can observe from where I'm sitting in the yard and see if there's anything within sight that looks, like edible, since I know some edible plants.
Hey, go ahead and roll me a survival check. God damn.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you see all kinds of like edible mushrooms and some herbs and a few other grasses and stuff that you could make a decent meal out of. You also, just the faintest smell of like old smoke on the air from somewhere nearby hits you. Like,
I'm gonna take note of the plants that I see nearby. And then let the other girls know about the smell that I smell, and then I guess try to follow it?
that leads you out back around here. You see another outbuilding and a side entrance to the kind of the barn connected to the house. And the smoke smell seems to be coming from the shed.
Did you girls smell that?
Before I
As
go
you
over
get
there-
closer, you do smell the smell of like old smoke. It's very interesting.
Before I go over there, could I look in the cabin and just see if there are like spray paint or any kind of paint?
You do not see any paint or spray paint in the cabin proper.
Okay. Does it look like this other building is on fire?
No, and like it's not like it's like a room. Like if you had gone into a room that had been on fire before, that's that kind of like old smoke smell you get. Like not an active fire smoke, but some like residue. But the building looks to be in pristine condition, like the rest of the cabin.
Maybe they were smoking meat in there or something. Oh, maybe there's beef jerky.
Maybe you should check.
Oh, okay, I guess.
I can.
I'm gonna go try to open the door.
The door opens easily, and inside you are hit with a wave of smoky meat smell as you just see several pieces of cured meats hanging up in this shack.
Can I identify these meats?
Go ahead and roll me a natural world check.
Nope.
You do not know what kind of animals this meat came from, but it smells good. You like if you were to feed everybody between the oats and this meat, it would probably last you a good 3 weeks.
Oh, girls, I could start making some soup right away with some of the stuff I found in the front yard and this meat if you get some water. We could have a real surprise when they get here.
That could be good. Can I also inspect the meat? Because if I were to try it, I would absolutely not try it until I knew what it was.
Go ahead and roll a natural world check.
Success.
Very nice. Looking at the meat, you get a feeling like you're pretty sure that it is a combination of deer, rabbit, and some bear meat.
I'll just sigh a good old sigh of relief there.
Are there any fishes? Smoked fishes? Just wondering.
No smoked fish.
Okay.
It's like whoever lives here is quite the hunter.
Yeah,
You
they
also
must not
see
have been gone
various
very
like
long.
skinning and carving tools in there as well. They're all very clean.
I feel like we should leave a note just in case they come back while we get our brands.
It's a good idea.
Oh, you
Maybe.
girls want to help me carry up some of the meat though, so we can make some soup?
Sure. Maybe you guys can help me. Could find some paint or like something to write on the plane so they know that we're
Oh.
not there anymore.
Good idea. I guess quick look around and see if there's anything that, like, we can make a marking with around the fucking skinning tools.
The only place that you haven't checked out is the little barn attached to the house.
Okay, I guess that's where we go next with some of our meat.
Okay.
I will join, and I'm just gonna have the gun aimed at the ground, but at the ready.
I'll definitely be behind you then.
Okay. It's a nice little barn storage area. There's lots of hay on the floor. You do see a can of it's not really paint, it's more of a stain. But you figure it would do the trick to leave a message.
Hell yeah. I'll grab that.
There's not really much else that you notice in here.
Can I shuffle my fucking feet around in the hay to see if there's anything that fell down in the hay?
Sure, roll a spot check.
Oh, I got it.
I said poop.
Okay. As you shuffle your feet around, you find a few things. You find 3 more bullets.
Jesus.
You find what looks like a singular bird bone with no meat on it. And you find a wooden disc with a triangle drawn in the middle of it.
I'm gonna show the girls the bone and the bowl. Or the disc. What do you guys think this is? Like a little food dish for feeding chickens?
Maybe. I'm
Look,
gonna
it's got a triangle like Zelda.
Oh my god, I've been muted this whole time because I was yelling at the dog. I didn't have any like super like heavy input, just like commenting on things as we were doing them. But I would like to see if it means anything to me.
Roll me an occult check. Any of you can roll an occult check if you want.
Oh. I'm also gonna just grab some hay and put it in my hoodie for
Okay, that's a
makeshift
success.
brush.
My dice are freaking out.
Damn.
Oh, cool. I got a 9. I occulted the shit out of that.
Yeah, you did.
Oh.
God damn, you guys. What the
I don't know
hell?
what my
This disc
hold
looks
on.
weird.
I'm gonna beat my dogs.
Oh yeah, I succeed.
My god.
Means
you-
something to all of us. Weird.
Yeah, no, like, bird bones are commonly used to make various, like, occult amulets. And triangles have always been kind of a symbol for, like, the symbol changes from place to place and tradition to tradition, but it usually tends to lean towards knowledge, protection, or secrecy. So,
This was someone's secret cabin.
I don't know, but I feel like we should hold on to this.
Watch Ned slowly be working in that other show. I can't remember the name of
Oh.
it. Shit.
From?
Yeah.
Uh,
I wouldn't.
Don't laugh like that. That scares me.
Okay. What are you guys doing now?
I'm gonna go gather up those ingredients so I can make some soup.
Okay.
If we ate bullets, we would eat for years.
Yeah, I would like to round up
I mean,
the
if you
ammo.
eat bullets, you'll eat for the rest of your life.
Yeah. You can spend some time rounding up the ammo. You can start making the stew you want to make. What does Elise want to do?
Great question. I mean, I'll just like keep a lookout in case somebody is coming back.
Okay. Here for a moment. You guys get to work doing all that. You spend about, I'd say 20 or so minutes. 20 or so minutes, eh? Goddamn. There.
Oh, any like spare mushrooms or herbs that I pick, I'm just gonna like leave near the edge of the fire to dry out.
Okay. So after about 20 minutes, now that I've got this working, Elise, you see the other girls walking through the forest, led
Hide the gun!
by Bernice.
I'm gonna hide the gun in my hoodie.
And so two of you are Elle and Noreen are both inside. That's how this. And Elise, you see them, and Bernice immediately points at you. See? I fucking told you. They found a cabin, and they weren't gonna tell any of us about it. They were just gonna have all this for themselves. And you hear a familiar voice of Lena. Now, they're jumping to conclusions. We need to at least give them, we need to at least hear them out. Okay.
We have heard anything
Please help
from
me
the
get a little bit
inside.
closer. Oh yeah, you hear this.
Okay, I'm gonna rush out.
I will take a moment to hide the ammo and guns up in the loft and try and hide it in my bag in the corner as well as I can. And then I'll come out.
Okay, roll me a stealth check.
I'll try to be a distraction by coming out and just being like, oh my god, girls, I've got such a surprise for you. We've got some dinner coming. This place seems like it'll be a nice little place to be. I'm so excited to show you around.
Bernice is like, I'm so fucking sure.
Well, I didn't make soup for 10 people for just us.
I've seen how Elle eats.
That's not very nice.
I'm metabolism.
It's not very nice to have a hidden cabin all to yourself, is it?
Well, I didn't hide it.
Bernice,
you didn't tell any of us about it.
You're only saying that because it's what you would have done. We were making sure it was safe before we told you about it.
Yeah, I fucking bet.
I mean, you can sleep outside if you want.
Lena's like, now calm the fuck down. God. Oh. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not feeling great right now. Okay.
I'm gonna get my hyena hoodie out of my bag and put it on.
Now, Noreen, please tell us your side of the story.
Well, we got here, and at first we weren't sure if somebody was here, so, we approached with caution. We didn't want to scare any of the locals or anything. So then, after we made sure it was safe, we went in and made sure there were no traps or, anything dangerous. No wild hillbillies or anything,
Hillbillies are fiction. They don't exist.
Oh no, they're real. I've got some cousins. But anyways,
Liar.
It seems to be pretty safe here. And then as we left, or we're exiting the building to come find you girls, I found some meat and some mushrooms and some other things. So I was like, well, shucks, why don't we just get a soup together so that way when we go find out, we got a big surprise. I know you girls would be hungry.
I would like for Noreen to roll me a persuade check.
Oh my god, Mom. Mom's killing me. That's so good.
I definitely got
fuck.
it.
Like, everybody, all of the girls are like, oh, that's really nice. And Bernice is like, full fucking shit. I caught you guys red-handed. I snuck over here, and I heard you guys talking about shooting us all. Like,
Well, how are
my
we gonna
God.
do that, you silly girl?
I don't know. You guys are talking about a gun and some ammo. So,
About
You
how
know-
handy it would be, because we saw a big scary deer when we got here. It was all full of I don't know. It was pretty gross, and we were saying, man, it sure would be handy if we had a gun so we could be safe.
roll
So what
fast
you're
talk
saying,
for me.
Bernice, is you were hiding in the bushes, looking for an excuse to make everybody suspicious of us.
Roll a fast talk with a -5 to your. Never mind. That's a fail. Like, fucking bullshit. They have a gun. Lanya is like, calm down. Noreen, did you guys find a gun?
I didn't find a gun. You're welcome to come look around.
That's technically not a lie!
Lena just sighs. Okay. You've done a nice thing. You still should have told us the moment you found the cabin instead of just going off on your own. Bernice, they are obviously doing something for the group, okay? Bernice,
sorry,
fucking,
ma'am.
I can't believe everybody's falling for this shit.
I
Eh,
would like to come out right now with the gun and say, Lena, we found this gun.
They have a fucking gun! See, I fucking told you!
Oh my god, where'd you
Oh.
find that? Were you looking around upstairs?
Yeah, I found the gun and I kind of figured I should keep it secret because someone might get upset.
Yeah, like fucking you goddamn psychopath!
Yeah, the most calm person here is probably the psychopath. Okay.
No one should have it
Mr.
except
Political.
Lena, and I'm gonna hand
Yeah,
it over
I
to
agree.
Lena.
Lena's
An
like,
adult should definitely have it.
You are right. I will bring it over to me. I will
Thank you.
keep possession of it.
Safety's on.
And she takes it. Oh, good. See?
I'm
No, now
okay.
I have the gun. We're gonna eat. Okay? You can calm down. Everything's fine. Bernie's like, this is such fucking bullshit. And kind of storms off. And you
Don't get lost in the woods, syphilitic insanity.
I'm looking so smug right
I
now.
would like I would like Elle to make a charm check.
I'm quite charming.
Oh.
Success.
Hell yeah, you are.
Charm the pants off of me.
As Bernice rushes off on her own again, Hannah. not
Heather.
Heather. Hannah goes to follow her and then pauses and looks back at Elle. And you just see like a hint of like She bites her bottom lip a little bit, and then hurries off after Bernice.
Do I notice?
Oh yeah, you know.
'Cause if I had noticed, I would have just shouted out, "Hey Hannah, come get some dinner."
She just like stops and looks back, and like breathes heavily, and then just runs off after Bernice.
The wind picks up and my hair starts blowing.
Oh God.
Lily walks up, is like, "Fuck, that was hot. I'm hungry. Can you feed me?"
Yo.
Maureen might be able to.
I mean, she looks over at Noreen and gives you eyes.
Oh, I got some delicious soup in here for you.
Fuck.
You're too precious, and you're really cute.
Oh, I think you're pretty cute too, thanks.
That hurts, but I like it. And Lily walks in to get some soup.
I'll help dish up some soup and try to find stuff to put soup in.
Okay.
We'll get some soup, but I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna get none of the bear pieces, the biggest moose pieces, if there's any of those.
Nope, just deer, rabbit, and bear.
Yeah.
Deer.
The day goes by relatively quickly after this. Lena's awake, so she's able to start delegating and kind of take control of the group. Things start to run a little bit smoother now, even though, like, Bernice and Hannah eventually come back, and Bernice is still, like, upset. And Hannah is still fawning over her, but you can see her, she's, like, stealing glances towards the other group. Like, you can see that she's maybe starting to have, reality beat out her crush.
While we're all eating, I'm gonna talk about how male rabbits will kill their young so that it forces the female into heat so they can have babies again.
Oh, that's real interesting. Nature's pretty messy, huh?
You know, there are these scientists, and they were studying these weird little tadpoles in a pond out in the woods. They kept finding them impaled on big, long thorns. They were like, what the fuck's going on? Why are all our tadpoles dying? And it was this weird bird called a shrike that just takes things and stabs it onto stuff and leaves it there.
That's pretty neat.
Tanya just randomly pops up. You know that some butterflies are carnivorous and are found feasting on dead bodies.
You girls are really full of all sorts of knowledge, huh?
As I say the thing about the shrike, I'm just gonna look at Leslie. Give him kind of a sad look.
Oh!
Leslie just he doesn't notice. He's very much like he's still kind of in shock and he's just staring at his food.
Any sign of the nose of the plane while you were out?
No.
Unfortunate.
As Bernice and Hannah get their food, they eat quietly for a little bit until Bernice jumps up shrieking and drops her food to the floor. Oh my fucking god! What the fuck is wrong with you guys? And everybody just turns and stares at her quietly.
You okay?
You put fucking maggots in my food!
Extra protein, you'll be fine.
God, that...
I mean,
Ugh.
no, I didn't, but
It's fucked up.
Are there maggots in my food?
No.
I definitely checked mine real quick just to
Yeah,
make sure I
for
didn't
sure.
fuck up.
None of you notice maggots in anybody's food. And in
No
fact,
one
when you
else
look
has.
down at her food, there's no maggots in that.
Yeah, I don't see
You're
anything on the
losing it.
floor.
What are you talking? The right? How the? What the fuck?
Why are you just trying to be the center of attention, goo guzzler?
God damn it, that's a good one. Bernice is just like, fuck, God,
It's been
bitch!
a long day, Bernie.
And she just like
It's
storms
okay. I'm gonna try to put my...
out of the cabin again. Hannah's just sitting there like, what? I think she's having a guy. I think she's having a really rough time. Like
We all went through a lot today. It's understandable.
I'm gonna go check on her. Hannah quickly finishes her food and then goes after Bernice. And Lena over in the corner is just like, did you put maggots in her food?
I mean, clearly not. Look at the floor. Unless she
Okay.
ate a bowl.
I think we should all try and get some sleep. And tomorrow will be an easier day.
During dinner, I would have liked to also relay the idea to go paint a message on the plane to Lena.
That is a fantastic idea. Let's see about doing that tomorrow. Actually,
Radical. All right, I'm gonna go to bed.
Radical.
Oh, we found some blankets. If you girls want to just gather around the fire tonight, so you stay warm. You know, body heat and all that.
everybody agrees to that. The natural leadership has definitely fallen away from Bernice at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe because she looks
Like
like
my
a
posture.
fucking crazy person.
Lena is definitely the position of authority right now, but you guys are like up there as well at this point.
Get
You
shit
found
done.
food, you found shelter, you haven't been acting like a crazy bitch, so
Charge in the medical situation.
yep. You've won a lot of points over Bernice.
The Midwest vibes are strong with Wob today. The Midwest mom vibes, sorry.
And slowly nightfall.
I'm gonna crawl up to the loft, our designated leadership
I will
loft.
also.
Leadership loft, yeah.
I will do so last. I'll just kind of wait for everybody else to get tuckered out before I go up there.
As you guys sleep, it's not the most restful night's sleep. Like, you're definitely more comfortable than you would have been out in the forest. And for how warm it was during the day, it has gotten very cold at night.
I'll snuggle my bag for warmth.
Yeah.
And my friends, I'll scoot closer.
I call middle.
I'm more the skinniest, so yeah, we gotta keep you warm.
It does. The combined body heat helps quite a lot, as do the blankets and furs you found.
And being up in the loft above
Yeah.
the fire.
Yep. Sleep finds you, for the most part, undisturbed. Some odd bits of nightmares or dreams you don't really remember. You do remember waking up in the middle of the night. You're not quite sure why, but you hear some noises in the room before and hushed whispers. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Do you see that? What the fuck? And they're all kind of huddled. Like, the voices are obviously coming from near where that front window is.
I'll get up and I'll go lean over the railing, like, what's going on?
There's something fucking out there. And they point out the window.
Can we see it
I'll
from
look
out
out
the
the window
window
up
that's
here.
upstairs? Yeah, I want to join.
Roll me a spot hit.
Got it.
Sleeping in.
You don't get up to check it out?
Oh, did I
Not
get
yet.
it? Oh, I got it for once.
Nice.
Hey, we both got it.
You guys look out, and at first there's nothing really to see. And you see some trees, and
Of green,
it sounds like there's an animal moving out about there.
red roses too.
Something,
That got me.
although like it's very dark and shadowy in the tree line, so it's hard to see. But like, eventually you notice a big hulking, like a bear-shaped creature moving through slowly the trees, and you hear just the trees bend as it walks past. Like, that seems odd. Like, bears are strong, but it shouldn't be enough to bend the trees.
Oh.
And you hear a slight noise. Just echoing in the forest. And then you see something slither around the tree, almost like a vine just dragging past one of the trees. It is like a bear creature with tentacles just caressing the trees as it walks past. It is disturbing. It is terrifying. It doesn't feel real. I will need Elise and Noreen to make sanity checks for me.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna rub my eyes after I'm done with this just to make sure that it's real.
I think I passed. Hang on, gotta pull up my sheet.
Yep, I got her.
Yeah, I passed.
Okay. You both lose 4 sanity. And you don't like. Okay, this is obviously just. I don't know what the fuck that is. It's, it's late at night. We have concussions. You know what?
There's no
It's
way.
not coming to the house. Fuck it, we'll be fine. We have the gun. It's probably just a bear with fucking branches stuck in it or something.
Yeah, like one time I saw 2 deers and their heads were stuck together because they were fighting over a girl deer, and then one died like that. That was pretty gross. That'll happen. I'm just gonna yell down from the balcony. I'm not going down there.
Have you ever heard of a rat king?
No.
It's where a bunch of rats get their tails stuck together in a ball. It's pretty brutal.
You hear Tanya from below. Huh. That's weird. It's so bright. Huh.
I'm gonna go start digging around in my bag because I want to find my little bottle of oil in my little special bag.
Did you
Can
just
find
eat
it.
that?
I'm gonna grab it and I'm just gonna open it and put my thumb over the top and just look at Elle and Elise and be like, hey girls, can I put some of this anti-bug perfume on you?
Sure.
I'm just gonna, take my thumb off and then just rub it on like their wrist and their neck and just be like, there, that should help for a little while with the bugs and stuff.
I sit up finally. What are you talking about?
There's like a bear or something out there. Just don't. I think we'll be all right
I'm
as
just
long as
gonna
it doesn't have rabies.
lean right back down, thud on the floor. Oh.
You're not gonna look?
Nope.
Okay.
The way it was described to me is it's a bear thing, and I was like, it's okay.
Okay. As this is going on, you hear a commotion downstairs, and you hear Tanya starting like, "No, it's going to save us. Just let go. I need to go.
no.
I need to go to it. It's calling me. It's gonna save me." And
Like-
you
Honey,
hear
it's
the-
gonna eat ya.
you hear the rest like, "No," and they're like one of the Claire is just holding the door shut while the rest of the girls are trying to hold Tanya down and keep her from rushing out and to meet whatever creature that is. And then she starts screaming and fighting.
I wanna do I wanna analyze what's going on with Tanya.
Okay.
I'm just laying on my back, looking at the ceiling, eyes kind of just darting back and forth, like, what the fuck are they talking about?
Oh, I got a crit success.
Nice.
Psychoanalysis?
Yeah.
She believes 100% that she needs to go out there and go to that thing. You're not sure if she's crazy, if something weird is happening on. All you know is that she is in a manic state. There's not a lot of rational thought going on in there right now.
Wow, okay.
Sit back up. What's that shit pup talking about?
She wants
thinks
to
the
go
bear's
visit
gonna
the
save
bear.
her. Yeah, I think she's off her meds, or I don't think this trip was good for her mentally.
Also, I want to mention real quick, I stuck a sticker to Zoe's nose, and she licked it off, but didn't spit it out.
You hear the continued fighting between Tanya and the rest of the girls.
I'm gonna go down and see if I can help in some way.
I'll also go down, but I'm gonna grumble while I do it, because I want to sleep.
You go down and you see her screaming and tears are crying. And finally she talks again. "No! You don't leave! Let me go! It's gonna go, it's gonna leave away! It's gonna go away! No!
Classic 90s trope, go up and slap her in the face.
Roll me D100. Let's see what this. We'll just give you a nice a luck roll. Roll a luck roll.
75.
Do you succeed in your luck?
Here's my luck. How lucky am I?
I think it's at the top.
Yep,
Yeah.
right above.
Oh shit, I succeed. I'm very lucky.
You slap her.
Holy fuck.
And she stops. Tears still streaming down her face, and she's like, "What? Wait, what? It was so bright
I'll give her a
and
hug.
warm."
Just pat her head. Kind of
We
doze
were
off
having
for a
an
second.
episode.
But
You okay? I did not come down from the loft.
it was gonna save us. It's gonna
Pressing
save
X to
us.
doubt.
Oh, it
I
wasn't.
think you need some
Now-
sleep, hon.
Now we're
just
stuck
very
here.
tired.
We don't get to leave now.
How is a weird bear gonna help us get out of here?
It wasn't. It was bright and warm. And at that second, there's a loud thud at the front door.
I jump away from that.
I'm gonna go over to the window and see if I can see what's at the door.
You look out and you don't see anything at the door, but on the porch is a dead owl.
I'm just gonna... That woke me up, so I'm gonna pull my hood down and go to Lena. Lena, the gun, please.
Why?
There's something at the door.
Actually, I think it was an owl that ran into the door. Which feels like maybe not a great omen.
You know what? Yeah, and she hands you the gun. Just don't shoot any of us. Make sure, like, there may be some other survivors that are this way, so don't shoot anybody unless you absolutely have to.
I just give her a thumbs up and a nod.
I'm trusting you.
Is Bernice in here?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's just kind of off in the corner, just sulking.
She did come back.
Yes.
I would just like to peek out the window and see what I see.
Roll a spot check.
No, a fail.
Roll me a sanity check.
Oh no. That's a success.
Uh-huh.
Very sane.
Okay. You look outside and you see nothing but dark. You see the dead owl on the front porch. There's no obvious wounds. It looks like it might have run into the door and snapped its neck. Odd, but yeah, it's not the first time a bird has killed itself, right? There's something's not right. You're not really...
Guys, I don't even see it.
That knock. And again, a thud at the door. This time you see it happen.
Oh.
You watch as another owl, head first, right into the door, falls dead.
What if you a wizard? That is a good idea.
And then another. And another.
I think you should probably get inside.
One of them hits the window. And as it falls, you just briefly see this owl's face. There's blood running out of its beak. And there's maggots crawling out of one of its eye sockets as it falls dead to the porch.
The owls are all fucked up here.
It's... And then... silent. Silent. Couple minutes go by. Seems like that was the last of the suicidal owls. You hope. You lose 2 sanity.
Is that the first time I've lost sanity?
I don't think so.
I think when you saw that lady catch on fire, you lost sanity.
Yeah, I think that was 2 also. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Okay. I've missed pretty much all the anything supernatural, so convincing me will be hard.
Yep, it's been fucking hilarious. The rest of the night, there's no real... Nothing else really happens. Peaceful, in a way. Right? No big events happen. But as you sleep, I would like one more sanity roll from all 3 of you.
Oh, okay.
Dun, dun, dun.
I do responsibly return the gun to Lena before bed.
Good.
I failed.
Oh boy.
I succeeded.
I failed.
Oh. Well then, this will be fun. So, first we will deal with Elise.
Uh-huh.
Your dreams are fitful. There is... It's hard to really remember when you wake up what those dreams were about. But it was... You just remember being naked
Pog.
in the middle of a city with people pointing and staring at you.
Stinky.
You don't remember what else happened in the dream, but it is very unpleasant. Noreen. You are in your bed at home. Everything feels a bit fuzzy, weird. But, you're home. Your mom and dad are sleeping in the bedroom next to you, like usual. But something doesn't seem right. And you hear a slam and muffled screaming. And you walk towards the door of your room to go see what happened. And every step you take, the door stretches a little bit further away from you. And you hear more muffled yelling, slowly getting more and more distance as the door fades from you until you hear nothing and the door is gone. And you look around and you are alone in a black void. And you wake up.
I'm all
Hell.
sweaty and shit when I wake up.
You're swimming. You hear a familiar voice on the shore behind you. Al, get back here, damn it! Al! 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 It's your stepfather calling you back. You're not listening, you're swimming. And every stroke, you get more tired and more sluggish, and the more work you do, the less you seem to gain, as his voice starts to get louder. And you start to sink lower and lower into the water. And just as you're about to go under, you take your last breath, and you feel a hand grab your shoulder, and you wake up. Elle and Noreen, you lose 4 sanity.
Shit.
But you get, well, not the most restful night. You get a night of sleep. And your second day in this strange situation you find yourself in begins. And that's where we're going to end.
I had a feeling. Woo-hoo.
Woo!
Yeah.
Tonight's gonna be a good night.
Well, you guys having fun?
Fuck yeah.
That was great. Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting so far. Take off my pants. Shit on the floor.
Did
Shit
wanted
on
to
the
shoot
floor.
all those girls though and see where the story went from there, which is best.
I don't know about all the girls, but one or two
Majority,
of them specifically.
Oh, I mean, it would have made for an interesting, different direction that I wasn't prepared for.
All right,
Or
Varoux, you
was
know what to
I?
do.
But yeah, I'm our first episode. Cue the outro music. I'm very happy with how that went.
It's fun figuring out the new system too, getting used to it.
Yeah, good system. And I'll go over with this with you guys later. But you basically, for all intents and purposes, you've leveled up.
Fuck
Fucking
yeah.
kick-ass job on the maps too.
Oh,
Wait,
thank
for all
you.
intents and purposes, what?
We leveled up.
Basically, you've leveled up. I'll go over what that actually means with you guys
Oh, okay.
later. Yeah, I stole some of them, and I've stolen and adjusted them. Cause fuck building a cabin. Fuck
Oh, yeah.
building a cabin.
No, agreed. All my best shit is just stolen mishmash pieces of
Yeah.
the
I built a lot of mine.
Yeah. Most of this is stolen, and then I
faster to
built
steal.
on top of it.
It
Yeah.
is way faster.
Wait,
I
who's
was
Al?
having a hell of a fucking time finding a plane.
Did you say poop?
I said, wait, who's L? And then
Oh.
I played Call of the Witch on Varoux's stream.
Ah. Oh, that was. I'm very happy with how that went.
I'm happy with how Elle is turning out.
Yeah, I have loved so much the fucking back and forth between Bernice and the rest of the group. Oh.
Don't get lost in the woods, syphilitic insanity.
Yeah.
I haven't even been trying to, but like just missing all the supernatural elements. And
It's been fantastic. I love it. And I also love how you're the one that didn't like get knocked out on the plane crash, and you've not seen like any of the supernatural stuff. And the two that did get knocked out and probably have concussions have seen
Brain
the weird
damage,
shit.
Yep.
It's so perfect.
It just help validates, everything.
Yeah.
I have a list of Canadian slang and curse words.
Oh.
I've
Oh,
been
I thought
using
you were
those
just
all
fucking
night.
Nice.
I
pulling
know about
random ass
loser.
fucking words out of your mouth.
No, there's some funny ones. Goo guzzler is one of them.
Ooh.
You want to know a secret about Lena?
Sure.
She's Canadian too.
Eh?
Oh.
What's that about, eh?
I don't know, eh?
I know, I said about, and I was like, fuck, that was my
Mm.
moment.
It
Oh.
was your moment to shine.
Yeah.
Of the Canadian.
Yeah, I am
curse
very,
word.
very happy with how this session went. Your guys' characters are really fun to play on.
Wobbs is fucking Midwestern, like, it killed me. It's so good.
Oh.
I knew I wanted to fuck with doing a voice at some point, so I figured I'd start somewhere early. Or easy.
I was telling this to Poot, and now you will all have a measure of understanding when I say this. You are all the same character, but in vastly different respects.
I like how Wob is just becoming the group mom.
Yeah. It's fantastic. I'm A+. A+ all around.
When my mic was muted because the dogs were being loud, I like I was funny because I was doing my what I've been doing the whole time, the blah 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 blah. But I was like, oh, nobody's responding. Okay, whatever. And then I was like, oh shit. When I was like, I want to make a roll, and nobody said anything.
Yeah. Oh. It sucks when you're muted and nobody notices.
Because the dogs were extra whiny today.
Dude, yeah. Like, yeah, there's a lot going on there.
I like I fucking have wormed my way up to the top and being popular. That is immediately what Elle would do, is like get in good with the person who's actually in charge, and then you get everybody else liking her.
Yeah, and you took out the popular Queen Bee. Like, she was the team captain, and she was the rich kid, and basically bought her popularity and
precision and assistance.
Yeah, God, yeah, it's so fucking perfect.
Fucking, if it wasn't me, Elise was just ready to go.
Yeah.
I have a really high intimidation compared to my other stuff. So if she got real aggressive, I was just gonna, like, hey, maybe like sit the fuck down before I kneecap you or something.
Oh, God. Everything has exceeded my expectations so far.
We got the muscle, the face, and the mom.
The holy trinity of fucking don't kill me, please.
I've been playing Elise as kind of a mixture between Daria and Wednesday Adam.
Yeah. I'm honestly really happy. I've gotten to showcase everyone a little bit, even though most of it was Bernice and you guys.
Yeah, cause fuck Bernice.
Yeah. I mean that's kind of the whole point, though. Like, that's one of the dynamics going on here, is a power struggle between you two, or your group and her.
It's not even a power. I mean, it is a power struggle, but it's not intentionally a power struggle. At least on my end.
It's a Game of Thrones, motherfucker.
Yeah. I mean,
Chaos is a ladder.
When I explain this game, I go, Lord of the Flies meets Donner Party, or when the show, and so yeah, I mean, there's tropes out of it that I'm taking and leaning into a little bit more heavily than they did in the show. But
yeah, like the motivation for Elise is like, I don't hate Elle, and I really, really dislike Bernice, and she needs to be taken down a couple pegs. That's the motivation here on my end.
Yeah.
Well, I have a feeling the Force is gonna do that for us at some point.
Elle's like the Antichrist, just like, what's the quickest way to power?
Oh. No, it's... the next session's gonna be really fun. Because this one, by its very nature, had to be a really slow burn.
Are we doing the next session next week, or are we going back to the D&D campaign and then coming back later?
I believe the idea, I mean, this is easily changeable, but I believe the idea was I do it on the D&D days off.
Yeah,
okay.
so
it's like the end of each month.
for this would be on November 26th.
Oh.
Yep.
All right,
And
I'm gonna
I
wrap up
am-
stream because I'm
I
fucking
am
tired.
prepared.
I'll be hanging
God,
out with
I've got
with Wad and
so many fun
the
things
gang for a
planned.
bit longer. I will raid Wad.
And just
Maybe do some
reminding you all, this was the slow burn episode.
I kind of figured.
Oh.
You had to give us something to,
Yeah.
a foundation.
Yep.
Thanks for joining,
And
we'll see
I
you
honestly-
next week for Tales of
Originally,
Perugia.
I was gonna start with you guys in the
We'll pick
airplane,
this up again on the 26th.
and then I was like, you know what? Actually,
Catch you later.
the queuing
Say hi to
to get
Wad.
into the airplane is a better
Yeah,
starting place.
and the airplane. Yeah. I
Yeah,
like all
yeah.
that.
There were some fun interactions there.
Yeah.
True.